Welcome in, boys. We're live. It's Sunday afternoon. Baseball is back. You guys know I can't stand baseball other than the New York Mets, but I'm going to power through it for the next 45 days until football comes. And I got the boys with me. Joey, absolutely killing Major League Baseball so far. Joey Hot Sauce, spread of stairs with me. Twatty's going to be with us, another baseball specialist. JJ is going to be with us later on for Sunday Night Football. You see what I did there? I said Sunday Night Football. That my brain is wired to one sport other than MMA. Sunday Night Baseball, JJ will be with us for that. Max, whenever he gets off a fucking softball field, is going to come and join us for a little bit. Possibly Mangone, and that's it. Away we go. What's going on, Joey? Work?
What's up, man? How are you? What's up, Spread?
Not much. See if we can keep these good times rolling in the baseball. Been having fun watching the games, and my bankroll appreciates it too. So let's hope we can keep it going here today. I got the Astros on one TV, off to a rough start, but they've gone ahead. And I put a little play on the Reds, and I'm a little worried about that one. Yeah. Did you have any other plays today besides the one you gave out on the website?
Yeah, I took Yankees National under 5.5 first 5. That already cashed. I also took Pittsburgh first 5 plus 126. That cashed. I did take the Yankees in game right after Corbin came out in the 7th. I took the Yankees in game plus 240. They are now on the bottom of the 9th with 1 out, so I need 2 outs, and me and Deerslayer are going to be happy about that one.
All right.
Ooh, did he throw him out? Ooh, he just threw him out of 3rd. Now there's 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th. So 1 more out there, and we're going to cash that. And I also have the under 6.5 Brewers Cubs. I need 1 more out to cash that as well. So about to be 4-0 in baseball to start.
Wonderful. I noticed you go for a lot of first 5s. Is that because you feel more comfortable capping the starting pitchers rather than the bullpens?
Right now, yes. I definitely feel more comfortable, especially a lot of them are on pitch limits. So I definitely want to just keep it to starting pitching right now until I start getting accustomed to these bullpens. Like today, I obviously saw the Yankees have an edge in the bullpen, and once they went to the National bullpen, which sucks, I hit the Yankees. They were down 1 run, plus 240, so I hit that. But even today, the Rangers, for example, Corey Kluber started. He left the game in the 1st inning. He only pitched 1 inning left with shoulder soreness, so he's out. And I was trying to look to get on the Rockies, and they're already up 3-2 now. So now they're minus 230, 240. So I'm not going to lay that number. But, with the Rangers pitching a 8-inning bullpen game, the chance of them to win is very slim to none,
Yeah, well, whatever you're doing is working. So I've been enjoying it, and keep it up.
Yeah, thanks. I hope everyone else is tailing that and win some money too.
So for people that are new to the show, I don't do fucking baseball. I'm going to sit here for the next month and a half while Joey and Matt take care of baseball. Spread and Tyler take care of the NBA. I might place a couple live bets I feel comfortable in the NBA, but not baseball, man. So I'm just going to be capping the UFC until football comes around and I make it my bitch. Twatty, I sent you the invite. So Twatty's play was what? He was laying 2 runs in the Astros game, I think?
Yeah, Astros minus 2. The Astros are up 1 in the bottom of the 5th right now.
And I'm on it, and if you asked me if I would keep it at this point in the game, I would. They're up by 1 in the bottom of the 5th, but who was that guy that you guys were talking about, Kikuchi, in the chat?
Yep.
Yeah, he looked like you guys saying he looked like a Cy Young winner, but with a lot of these guys, once his arm got tired, the Astros started hitting him, and now they made it to the bullpen. So pretty confident about having one of the best lineups in the league. I actually think this lineup's kind of underrated personally because I think everyone's so mad about the scandal that they're forgetting that we're going to see, but we got a motivated team that's going to put up runs every night just to kind of get that little stink off them. So, I've been enjoying taking Astros so far.
Last night, MLB goes 5-0. I did not, on our website, I did not bet one of those games. Probably why they went 5-0. I was so focused on the UFC that I was like, you know what? I'll start betting baseball on Sunday. So I made 3 bets. 2 of them are on the website. I tried to bet Twatty's game, but when I talked to Joey, it had already started. But I bet Joey told me to bet the first 5 under in the Yankees game, cash my first MLB ticket of the year on the first bet. So I'm already ahead of the game from last year. So because last year was a fucking nightmare. And then, there are 2 plays on the website. You guys can go there right now. It's free until August 1. JJ's got to play. Joey's got to play on the Sunday night baseball game. And that is it, boys. No NASCAR. I have Michael Thompson in this golf tournament at like plus 220. I think I bet him.
Well, the Reds just
right now he's got the lead. What's going on over there?
Reds just scored. It's 3-2. Man on second, no outs.
Wow.
Bottom 9.
Is that good?
It's good for spread.
Or is that bad?
Well, I laid the run line. I don't think I'm going to get it, but yeah, they looked really good that first game. Now they're in danger of dropping 2 of 3 to the Tigers. That's surprising, huh, Joey?
Yep, and Moustakas just got hurt. He went on the DL today.
Yeah. And in these short seasons, those injuries are going to be killer.
Oh, yeah.
Whereas normal would be like, whatever. I mean, your injuries happen, blah, blah, blah. But with the 60-game season. But to be fair, the playoffs are expanded. So, we know this is the sport out of all of them. Once you get in, anything can happen,
Absolutely, especially in the first series is only 3 games. It's being played at the home team. All 3 games are being played at the higher seed. So it's really on starting pitching is going to have a major impact in that 3-game series. If you have an ace, say you're the 8th seed, you have an ace and you win game 1, you're put in a really good position there.
Right.
Bristol, once the website goes live, the same thing is basically going to happen, except behind the paywall, like Joey Twatty will have a baseball show that runs down the card quickly, probably 4 times a week. Joey might do a video or 2 every week behind the paywall for baseball. Me, Spread, and Tyler might do a couple like NBA videos every week. Me just basically, asking them questions on the games. And then like the guys might do a weekly podcast, audio only, Spread and Tyler and maybe Joey and Matt. And then here's the thing. We got 6 handicappers plus occasionally the DFS guys are going to put a couple bets. Like yesterday, Tony from Run Pure Sports, he put 2 bets on the site, 2 winners. Occasionally, Mangone will probably throw a pick on that site. So if every guy bet they put their best play up there a day, you're still getting like 6 picks a day. Even if every guy put their best pick up there. So that's probably how we're going to work it. Now, that might change a little bit in the NFL. But for right now, I would say Tyler's putting his best NBA play up. Spread's putting his best NBA play up every day. And Joey and Matt and JJ for baseball. Some nights a guy might put 2 plays. But for the most part, we're going to try to make it like 1 each guy. Because, we don't want to give you guys 20 picks in a day. I mean, you wouldn't even know what plays to bet and what plays not to bet. So that's how we're going to do it. No NASCAR. Yeah, I know. No, I know. I agree. But we'll have NASCAR next weekend. All right, Joey.
Jay, you kind of get me into the NASCAR habit. I was a little thrown off by that today too.
I know.
I checked the pick site this morning because I got up. I was having trouble sleeping. I woke up at like 4 a.m. my time. So I figured I'd check the pick site because, Joey, I can never bet your first 5s when you post them, because I try and get them right when they come out, right?
Yep.
But those first fives aren't really up on the offshores till the morning. So I checked again, and I was like, oh, I wonder if Jay's gonna have a NASCAR bet. And I'm like, oh, that's weird. He doesn't have one. And then I looked, and there's not even a NASCAR event. So taking the day off NASCAR, it seems. But we'll be back next week.
Well, Trevor Story just.
Well, we got all the baseball
day.
guys. We got all the baseball guys coming on today to bet some live plays. So we got that going for us.
Yep, and the I switched it over to the Reds game just in time for watch the last out there, Joey. So the Tigers took 2 of 3 from Cincinnati. Might be the surprise of the opening weekend, wouldn't you say, as far as the way these series have gone?
Absolutely. Yep. Yesterday was more of an underdog day. Day one,
right.
when most of the favorites won. I think only 2 or 3 underdogs won. Yesterday it was like 9-6 underdogs.
Yeah.
And today looks like Tigers won already. The Pirates are going to win. The Marlins are probably going to win. That's already 3 underdogs. The Blue Jays need 1 more out, or the Blue Jays need 3 more outs, and they're going to win. The Orioles are winning, so a lot of dogs today.
Is Sunday usually a dog day?
Yeah.
I kind of remember that from talking to Shirai. She likes to do the baseball, so Sunday always seemed to be a dog day. Is that because they start earlier? It throws everything off, or why do you think that is?
I don't know. Maybe it might be a little bit of that, a little bit of the third team seeing each other,
Mm-hmm.
Also going to, the third starting pitcher for most favorite teams aren't as good, so we're getting a little parity there.
That's a good point too.
For example, Pittsburgh, they're basically their best starting pitcher is Mitch Keller, who pitched today. And the whole public I've seen all over Twitter, everybody's all over St. Louis. And I'm like, I got to find a way on Pittsburgh. I got to find a way. So I just took them first 5, and they won 4-1 first 5. There's so many people out there on Twitter sending out, because there's no other sports going on. So there's so many MLB cappers sending out their picks. And man, I'm sorry for the people following them, but we got a thing going on here. Everybody in the chat, you got to follow Run Pure Sports, Run Pure Bets, man. We're 8-0-1 our first 2 official days plus 6 units. We got some guys that know what the hell they're doing for sure.
So I got a question here. Oh, go ahead, Jay.
Imagine being 8-0-1 to start the baseball season.
I can imagine it quite perfectly, Jay, because as I put in my withdrawal request on 5 dimes last night, But here's an interesting question, and I actually disagree, and I want to see your thoughts on it, Joey. Ken Peacock says there's no home advantage because there's no crowd. I was thinking in baseball, the crowd actually matters the least. What is your feeling on the lack of crowd and how that's affected your capping?
Yeah, it definitely no home advantage. I kind of agree with that, but I think, in the 9th inning, especially, it definitely rattles some pitchers, especially the lower quality pitchers. Like, for example, today Chicago started Chatwood, and I know once he starts throwing balls after balls today, I think he only had about 2 or 3 walks, he was pitching at home, but there was no fans, so I definitely think that's, especially in the 9th inning, if a close game, a guy on base, definitely rattles people up when the fans are going wild and stuff. So
okay, cool. Well, that's something I didn't think of. So thanks for sharing that.
Yeah.
And I'm looking on TV. What's this? They have an RBI baseball video game now?
Yeah. They basically, so Xbox doesn't have any rights to any baseball games. So they have to. RBI baseball is for Xbox, but it sucks.
Oh, okay. I'm just going off the old one that was real fun when we were kids.
Yeah. Last year, I bought a PlayStation just to play fucking MLB The Show.
Yeah,
literally just for that game. Because
I would like everybody to know that even though I got hustled last night, I sent $110 over to Twatty today through PayPal. I made good on the bet, but I just want to put it out there that I got legitimately hustled by somebody that's supposed to be my friend last night. Okay. But I sent the money. And I blame spread for 25% of it.
Hey, I gotta root for the underdog. I gotta root for the working man.
Bro, how do you tell him to eat the little munchkin corner pieces when there's money on the line? You ruined me. You absolutely ruined me.
I just
That
figured I'd
clip-
help him out. You know, it was like you and JJ were on one side, Twatty was here. I didn't want to be 3-on-1, so figured I'd jump over, you know, give him some help here.
Yeah, that clip will be out on our either YouTube channel or our Twitter feed. I
that
thought it
was
going to be out.
That was some of the
Today.
most fun we've had on the show for a while. So I'm
Oh,
glad it
yeah,
even though it didn't go your way, Jay. I'm glad that we were able to.
You know what? It was worth 100. That was top 3 funniest moments on the show ever. That whole bro. I went back and rewatched it. That whole exchange that we had when we were trying to initially set the line was some of the best content ever.
And to be fair, Jay, if you remember, I told you to set the line at 17.5 because I watched the guy the night before put a whole tray of whole gas station food away. So, I mean, this isn't a normal like digestive system we're talking about. I mean, this thing, I mean, he's able to get almost anything in there. But no, that was
all right, Joe. You looking at anything? Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
You know, I'm gonna wait right now. Basically, you know, maybe if we can get the Astros to get another run, but possibly the Red Sox would be maybe a look here. You know, they could get some runs. They're down 2 men on first. Otherwise,
do you have any eyes on this A's game?
Yeah, I lean Angels. They already got 2 men on here.
I can't believe I had to fire up the old MLB TV app. I was like, Jesus Christ, baseball's here, huh?
Yeah, I'm on it right now too on the PlayStation. Joey, what do you think of Ohtani?
Spread? Have you been
pitching? Oh, go ahead, Jay.
I was going to ask you, have you bet any recreational NBA yet, like the preseason?
The very first day, I like smashed all the unders, and it only went 2-2, and then the books adjusted where they dropped them a little, so I haven't played any since then. So it was just the idea they were going to come out real. Yeah, honestly, I'm not really too into wagering on them. I've just been kind of keeping track to see who's looking good, who's out of shape. But as far as attacking them, I haven't been into it. Also, there were some lines that were just plain wrong, and I didn't want to get like my account flagged for just to make a couple $100.
Yeah, that's fair. WNBA.
Yeah, but that's legit. I mean, they're really playing, and I don't cap it, but Ski Profit will be on with us next week. So
that basketball preview show is going to be fire, bro. You and Tyler, Whale Capper, and Ski. That's a fucking pain. That's going to be a good time.
When is that?
Tuesday night. I'm just going to I'll probably talk to Spread tomorrow for like an hour on StreamYard. I'm just going to just throw up the questions to everybody, but it'll be a roundtable with Tyler and Spread. And then Whale Capper and Ski on Tuesday night, I think at 8:00.
Awesome.
Yeah, should be fun. Basically do what JJ did for you guys. That should be informative. So
for sure.
Yeah, Jay Money's not bad. Yeah, I agree, Robert. He's not bad. Ski's a beast, man. He is. He's great. We're excited to have him. And obviously Whale Capper is just fucking class act all the way around. He'll be on with us for football too.
Oh, cool. That'll be fun. So, Joey, I also splashed around with the strikeout prop here in this D-backs game. I got 6 strikeouts for the pitcher on the mound right now.
For the D-backs? Zach Gallen?
Yeah, I got Gallen.
So he needs. Funny thing about him, he needs less than 3 runs in his next 2 starts, and he'll be the leader in consecutive starts, giving up less than 3 runs.
Yeah, I mean, he's like a pretty good young pitcher, right? That nobody knows about it. That's why I was trying to sneak in on that one.
Yeah, he got traded from Miami mid-season last year.
I mean, like Bumgarner's got the better name, but at this point, would you say he's almost Gallen's a better pitcher?
Oh yeah, they're probably like equal as they are right now, but Gallen definitely has so much higher.
To go up rather than his way down.
Oh yeah, well, Orioles just turned 2, so good thing we didn't hit that yet. And Orioles are going to beat the Red Sox 2-3. Red Sox.
Yeah, well, is that going to be a bigger surprise than the Reds?
Probably not. Not to me, at least, because I think Boston sucks. They're
and a lot of people did, and I thought they were kind of good. And me and Twatty, I was having kind of some fun with Twatty on that, saying that I thought they were going to be good, and so far he seems to be right on that.
Yeah,
haven't looked the best so far.
Same thing with the Phillies. The Phillies are going to lose 2-3 to the Marlins, and I said that was my team to avoid. Their bullpen is absolutely terrible, and their starting rotation, they got one good starter, and he pitched bad the first game. The only one that won is Wheeler. So
the Phillies are going to their lineup though. It's not a bad lineup though, right?
Yeah, but nobody hits for average. So
I understand your point. So it's feast or famine.
Yeah. So there's games when they get no runs, and there's games when they score. They scored 6 today. They probably should have won if they had a decent starting pitching, but they gave up 11 to the Marlins.
Yeah, Robert Allen's mentioning when the Astros were down 4-1, they were still minus 130 on the money line. Yeah. No respect for the Mariners at all. I think as of last night, they're 20-1 in their last 21 games against Seattle. So that's a team that has another team number. Neil P says, "What's up with the Cardinals today? Pirates winning." Joey talked about it earlier. Basically said the Pirates are an underrated squad, right, Joey?
Yeah, I mean, especially with Mitch Keller on the mound, I really like Mitch Keller. If he could limit his walks. Even he'll be great. His advanced stats are really good. He had a lot of bad luck last year. And the second half of the year, if you knock out the whole first of the year, second half of the year, he would have been in the contention for Cy Young. He pitched really, really well. So, and the Cardinals don't really have very good starting pitching other than their ace. Dakota Hudson started today. I really do not like. Yesterday started. What's his name? Wainwright pitched yesterday. And I always look to find a way to fade Wainwright. He pitched okay versus the Pirates, but it was eventually that they were going to score some runs. So I'm happy I got on them first 5. I'm in a group chat too, and everybody betting the Cardinals. And the first thing I said, man, everybody's all over the Cardinals. This is not the game to bet the Cardinals. They really think there's only 2 teams that are going for or 3 teams going for a sweep today, and the Cardinals aren't good enough to be betting them laying 150 for the Cardinals.
Yeah. Robert Allen thinks Oakland's going to dominate this game and score 10 runs. That's a hot take for us in the chat.
You never know, but Ohtani's on a pitch count too. Yeah. So.
Yeah. And then Chris Sommerman says the Marlins lineup's much better this year with Aguilar, Dickerson, Villar, Cervelli to go along with Rojas, Anderson, who were pretty solid last year.
I agree with that for sure. I drafted Anderson in my fantasy league. He had a nice 3-run bomb. Yeah, so my pick for tonight, it's on the website, everybody. It's Braves first 5 money line. The line I got was minus 113. That was last night. It's probably went in my direction.
I got a little better.
Really?
I think I got minus 108 or something. I mean,
awesome.
That's not that crazy, but
yeah.
I think could be reduced juice on 5 dimes, which sucks though because they added a 3%. Although I don't know, I didn't see it. I didn't see them add that when they when I did my withdrawal last night, but it hasn't gone through yet. But I heard they're adding a 3% like service fee.
If you do Bitcoin?
Yeah, which was like BS because that like kind of gets rid of my reduced, that's the whole reason I did the reduced use. But I don't know. I've been having problems with the offshores lately as far as like my bookmaker won't come up on Google Chrome. Bet online, I mean, I really have no problems with it. I just really think it's the worst interface of any of the games. Like I can't, like yesterday, like I messed up on one of the first 5 bets, or was it the opening day when JJ gave out the Angels? and it went through full game. So I said, okay, let's be careful now. Make sure I'm doing first 5. And it's like when you go to confirm the bet, it doesn't say first 5 anywhere. And I'm like, well, I don't want to do the same thing again where I bet a full game when the tip is first 5, because like you said earlier, the reason the first, handicapping the first 5 is a lot different.
Yep. So the Braves actually FanDuel is showing -104 first 5 money line, so you can still get that number and even better. So I definitely like that. I'm definitely fading Porcello. I'm also high on Newcomb. He pitched out of the bullpen last year. His ERA was in the mid 2s, 2.3, I think. I mentioned that in our preview show. They converted him to a starter this year, and as a lefty, going against the Mets lineup, I really like it there. I think, the Braves have been shut down the last 2 games. I think, they're going to somewhat blow up, and now they're getting a righty in Porcello, and he doesn't have any gas, so I'm really, it's somewhat of a Porcello fade. I'm also high on Newcomb, and I think the Braves bats are better.
Yeah, I mean, now they fell apart yesterday as we were watching on the play that I tailed from the original Fax Man.
Did they get out of the inning? Yep, they did. Damn. Padres had bases loaded.
Yeah, I saw that. And they Gallen kind of induced a real soft grounder.
Yeah.
Nothing like betting against your team on the first Sunday night baseball game. I love it. Fuck them.
You take first 5, you can root for them in the second half.
Yeah, that's what I was doing with that Angels game and the Angels A's, because I hit JJ up because he had put that he was going to put the play up, but the pick wasn't on the site. So I said, hey, what's the pick going to be for the Angels A's? Because the A's are my favorite team. I was just curious. And he said, oh, I'm going first 5 Angels, And I said, well, that's cool because I can just root for the Angels for the first 5, but then switch for us to win the game.
Yeah, there you go.
And I think this Oakland team's pretty good. I think they're going to do what they do a lot of times, and that's have a pretty good regular season and then fall out during the playoffs.
Yep, like the Twins.
Is that your team?
No, I'm a Yankee fan.
Oh, well, all you guys do is win. I mean, they wrote that song about you guys.
Stroh's got a leadoff triple.
There we go.
Well, they got to win by 3 for Matt to cash that bet?
Yeah. 2's a push.
Wow, that's a ballsy play.
I mean, basically just taking a huge lineup against one of the worst teams in the league, right, Joey?
Yeah, they're still getting up 6, 7, 8. If they're in the lead, they're not going to get up to the bottom of 9, so that kind of hurts. But still, it's not looking bad right here. I'll be happy. They were down 4-1. Now it's 5-4. So
Neil wants to know Sean Newcomb pitching prop over 4.5 strikeouts. What do you think?
So I'm afraid that he might be on a pitch count because especially from the first start, and he's coming from the bullpen last year. He's pitched exclusively out of the bullpen last year, so this will be his first start in at least a year. So I'm kind of afraid he might have a pitch count of maybe 50 pitches. So, I mean, that could definitely hit, but I'm just afraid of the pitch count. Bases loaded for the A's now. No outs too. Jeez.
Why are you on that game?
No, I'm just watching. He just walked in a run, Ohtani.
Yeah, and that wasn't like he got squeezed either. That was a pretty easy call.
Yeah, that was a ball.
Yeah.
The Astros are minus 1,100 right now. Stop it.
So Ken Giles, bases loaded for the Rays, bottom 9, 4-2 game here too. Unless I'm behind on that one. I might be.
What was that line in the Oakland game?
Oakland was favored.
No, this is the first day they were a slight dog.
Oh, yeah?
But it was real close. They were like plus 105. Angels were like minus 115. And I don't know. That could have just been when I saw it.
Yeah.
Oh, Robert Allen says he had Oakland favored. So, but yeah, it was pretty much close to pick 'em. So when was the last time Ohtani started? Was he a starter last year?
I don't think he pitched at all last year.
Yeah, I don't remember it either. That's why today was kind of cool, right?
Especially because he hurt his shoulder and they only let him bat last year. So I didn't see the lineup. Is he batting as well or no? Probably not, right?
I mean, I don't see why you wouldn't have him batting.
I think
Right?
I think they wanted to. He's not in the lineup. I think
That's kind of weird.
They just want him to focus on what he's doing that day.
Well, that's fair too.
Yeah.
Tony Finau is just incapable of winning a golf tournament.
Yeah, but if you look at the lineups, the A's threw out an ugly lineup today. I mean, the Angels threw out an ugly lineup without no Rendon or Ohtani. They got Fletcher, Trout, LaStella, Upton, Walsh, Simmons, Castro, Matt Thaiss, and Ryan Goodwin. Ugh.
Can I hit this golf tournament, you think, at plus 220?
Do you know anything about golf, Joey? I do not.
I don't even know who's in
I got a shot. I'm on Michael Thompson with a 1-stroke lead, and he's through 13. The guys behind him that are a stroke behind him are on the 17th and 18th hole.
Wow.
I got a shot.
He's still plus money?
Let me see what he is now. No, I took him right around the time I was talking to you, actually, about right before I sent you the invite, I think. I got him at plus 220. He is minus 150 right now, which, I mean, he could lose. But, I mean, that's not terrible considering how many holes that he has left to play.
Yeah.
JJ's guy, Harris Elephant Cock English, shit the bed. Didn't really play well today.
Tampa Bay's down 4-3 now. Bases loaded, 2 outs still. Why can't I get that game on my TV?
In WNBA, the Chicago Sky are down 4 going into the fourth quarter. They were a 4-point favorite in the game on the road. And last time I saw the money line, they were like plus 175, which isn't bad considering that they were a 4-point favorite down 4 going into the fourth. Tie game in what game?
Is that Tampa Bay? 4-4? Yep, probably Tampa Bay Blue Jays. So the Tampa Bay
bottom of the ninth, huh?
Yeah, they took the closer out. The Blue Jays took the closer out in the bottom of the ninth. Ken Giles, he walked 3 people.
WNBA. Yeah, Philly. We if it's bettable and there's an edge, bro, we bet it. I would literally bet on you and your friend fucking running down the street from telephone pole to telephone pole if there was a legitimate edge. If I see an edge, the button gets pushed, bro. That's just how it is.
Oh, he got injured? That's why they took him out. Baltimore just put on an extra insurance run, 7-4.
3-0 Oakland.
Yeah, I saw an interesting prop today. I didn't play it, but they actually had Laureano at plus money to have more total bases than Trout.
Laureano's
plus money made me.
Did you take it?
No, just because it's Trout, but
Laureano's a beast.
Yeah, I know. I was like, man, it might be interesting to look into these. So Neil P asks if we sign up for the $20 package with Run Per Bets, will we get access to your guys' picks, or is that the $60? $20 is for 1 week, $60 is for the full month. So no matter what you pay, you're going to get access to all the picks. It's just for how long?
I mean, $60, guys. We're 8-0-1 in MLB. If you bet, that makes up $60 times a lot, times 8,
Yeah, I'm not sure, Trav. I would assume of course, there's no fans there. It's actually on ABC. Let me put it on.
Yeah, aren't they in the bubble though too? Aren't they? Isn't there a WNBA bubble too?
I would assume so, right?
Yeah, I thought they were in the bubble. So, well, the A's are just pouring it on Ohtani. So, I'm kind of disappointed just for obviously the A's fan. I like it, but as a sports fan, Ohtani was a good story. So disappointing that he's pretty much getting shelled. He's given up 4 runs and he doesn't have an out, and he's already at 30 pitches. Joey, how long does he stay in this game?
Not long. They're already warming people up in the bullpen.
Yeah.
And that's not good. That means
3-point game. 3-point game with 9 minutes to play. I like the Aces, though, if I'm being honest. They're a young team, and they have some talented girls on that team. I mean, some legitimate rising stars on that team. But the Chicago Sky are a scrappy team. They cost me fucking money last year. From experience with those girls, Jay. I mean, I bet WNBA the last 2 years.
Joey, Neil P wants to know, are the Marlins a dark horse this season?
Why am I getting a phone call from Vegas?
They want your picks, bro. Yeah, Neil. They can compete, but the thing, I'm afraid that they're going to be playing the AL East, which is a powerhouse. So it's just really what you get out of their starting rotation. I mean, they could beat the Phillies. Yeah, the Phillies aren't very good. I think I wouldn't really count these 3 games as them being a dark horse, but you never know. Their lineup is good for sure. It's just really what we're going to get out of their starting pitching and bullpen.
I mean, the Las Vegas Aces are so stacked. Asia Wilson, they got Liz Cambasia, I think, got traded. She's over there. Kelsey Plum, Kayla McBride. I mean, the Aces are they're a legit team.
John Roy did security at the Chicago Sky home games last season. That's pretty cool. He said he knows the team pretty well.
Yeah, they got a couple blondes on that team, bro. that could snipe threes like crazy.
How come I don't get this fucking Tampa Bay game? Oh, here it is. Haha. Oh, yeah, now, so we're in the extra innings for this Tampa Bay Blue Jays game, and they start with a man on second base here again.
No Lady Shack for the Aces. She opted out. Okay.
The sleeper, Neil, I like is like the Blue Jays. I kind of, Blue Jays are going to compete. They're showing they can compete with Tampa Bay for sure, but Tampa Bay's lineup is very ugly to start the season, especially without Meadows. But I don't know if the Pirates really are a sleeper team either, but I like the Blue Jays, possibly. Let's see who else we got here. Because the 8 teams
Nothing
make
like
the playoffs, so.
There's nothing like having 6 MLB games on at once on the grid.
Yeah, but 8 teams make the playoffs,
That's cool. Well, there is something that beats it. 6 fucking football games on the grid beat it, actually.
Neil, I know a lot of people are not very high in the Brewers.
We got a live bet right. We got a live bet right now, Joe.
Yeah, what is it?
We got that fucking JJ's game started,
Yeah.
right? We're on the Padres.
Yeah. It's on. Yep. 0-0.
Oh yeah, that's going on. That's going on the screen. Just wait till next Saturday. T, listen, bro. I know you get excited for the NBA, bro. I know. You know my thing is football. I'll be looking forward to cashing those props, though. So make sure you got them ready. Twatty is alive. Yeah, he's at work.
Neil, Rockies. I like the Rockies as another sleeper.
Why do you like the Rockies?
Because they can hit for sure, and once they go back home, they can hit. And they got a 1-2 that can pitch on the road, quote unquote. If you looked at the advanced stats for Marquez last year at home, his ERA was like 7 something. On the road, he was in the 3s. John Gray as well, and they just proved that the last 2 games. Marquez gave up, I don't think, any runs through 6, maybe 1, and Gray pitched great yesterday too. And now they got Derek Holland in there, who was a good pitcher until last year. He had an off season, was sent back to the minors, try to rework his stuff, and he pitched decent today. I know the Rangers aren't the best hitting team, but they got some bats for sure, And their bullpen is not terrible. But I did pick them in the NL as one of the 8 teams to make the playoffs. Last year, also to start the year, they were, I'm pretty sure, right behind the Dodgers. They were the highest, had the best record in that division, and would have made the playoffs after 60 games.
I don't really see anything on the board right now to bet.
No,
I only look at when I'm looking at the baseball live board, it's only about the situation for me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm definitely interested in this Toronto Tampa Bay game, though. I know it's top 10. In extra innings, they start with a guy on second, so we're here right now. I just don't know who exactly Toronto's going to wheel out there for the bottom of the 10th. Oh, we just got thrown out.
You see 2 more runs getting. You see 2 more runs getting scored in this Texas game, in the top of the 8th.
Is it exactly 2 or is it 1.5?
The total 7.5. and it's 4-2.
Oh, he might be safe. So you got to get 3.
Well, and the line's one. It's 1.5, really. The line's 1.5. If it goes 2 runs, it means it goes over.
Oh, it's 1.5. Gotcha. Because they got 6. Sorry. Yeah, that's tough. I mean,
yeah, we made a lot of money last year, RK, betting Colorado live. I remember that.
He's safe. So Toronto's got a man on third, 1 out. They called him out, but they're reviewing this, and looks like he's in there.
How many pitches do you think they're going to limit this Gallen guy to? Because he's dealing, but he's already at like 40-something pitches in the second inning.
Yeah, that's not good.
Well, it's good for us on the Padres side. It's just not good for my little player prop. But he's got 2 through 2 innings. So at this pace, I need to get 6 innings out of him to at least push.
Yeah, well, they might, stretch him just because of that record. I think it's like he has to pitch at least 5.
Okay, cool. I mean, what do you think the maximum they give him is? Like 115?
Not that high.
Not even that high?
No. I would say in the 90 to 100 range.
Okay. Thanks. Connor, I did not see what Dick has said.
Cubs are getting the job done.
Yep. They called him safe, right? Yep. That was a challenge overturned. So man on third, 1 out for Toronto. Top 10.
Yeah, they took that Toronto game off the board.
Yeah, because they were reviewing that play. If he was out or safe, that makes a big difference. Should be back on shortly. Oh, they just look at this. Oh, he just hit a sac fly. Toronto's on the lead, 5-4.
Man, I'd be loving this prop, but he goes to the full count with almost every batter. This Gallen guy. I mean, you watch his stuff. It's nice, though. I mean, the way he's pitching is smart. What'd they do there? Is that a walk?
Hey, Neil, I actually drafted Maeda in my fantasy league. He's my number 3 starter, so I'm hoping he does good. He doesn't really have any powerful fastballs, but he's very good at location, as most of the Asian pitchers are. If he keeps the ball down, he'll be really good. And he had 6 Ks, 1 walk today, so I'm happy with that. And to the bottom of the 10th, 5-4 Toronto. Obviously, Tampa Bay starts with a man on second base here, so.
I mean, is there anybody that you'd rather see up at the plate for San Diego than Tatis with a guy on first and second? Oh, they just walked him. You
I was going to say you're a little behind me because, I was going to say Grisham.
Trent Grisham's up, yeah. San Diego's awesome, man. I went there last year and just walked around the baseball park. They just leave it open, basically.
Really?
Yeah.
Could you go run the bases and stuff?
No, you can't actually get on the field. But they have a back gate where you could just walk right and see right into the field, see right into everything. And I just walked around and had a good time.
Yeah, definitely a nice day out at the park. So hopefully, we'll have fans back in the stands by next season.
Yeah.
Varun's asking why the Jays are only minus 125 live. Is there value on the Jays? It has to do with the new overtime rules, right? And the books probably don't even know how to handle it either as far as putting these lines up. I mean,
Tampa Bay starts with a guy on second base with no out.
So it's like you could sacrifice him in, right?
A
Two
single,
fly balls,
a single, and you're tied. Two
fly balls. I mean,
Yeah.
you could even not even get a hit and tie the
Toronto.
game.
Toronto didn't get a hit. The guy stole third, and then they hit a fly ball.
Can you imagine a guy like Ricky Henderson with that rule? Because he'd basically beat a third. Like they got that. I'd never seen anyone in my whole life, and obviously I stopped watching a little later in my life. But no, I never saw anyone could steal third like him. Tim Raines, was up there with stealing second, and a couple other greats. But his stealing third was just ridiculous.
Shan Yamagachi, 2019 from Yamira, Japan. Wow. That's interesting. That kind of makes me lean towards Toronto with this guy they've never seen before. But Tampa Bay has 4, 5, 6 coming up. The catcher's practicing throwing the ball to third base. And wow, so Tampa Bay just subbed the guy that's running at second base. They just put in someone that's faster. See, these are all like different things that are going to be happening.
Yeah, it's kind of fun. We're learning and the books are learning at the same time. So, and it was funny. We talked about it on the show, and then I was also talking about it in one of my chats I was in last night. So when they announced this rule, I didn't like it. Now I think it's awesome. You know what I'm saying? Like the purist to me is just out the window. Like, you know what? It's fine. It brings a lot of attention to these extra inning games.
You're right.
What's really fun about watching 17 innings, an extra 8 innings of scoreless baseball, and I'm actually a guy who likes pitcher's duels too, but
yeah, you're right. It's definitely much more interesting. Yeah, every at bat now in extra innings matters.
Yeah, because baseball's problem is they've kind of lost their sense of urgency. I mean, you watch like one of the old games on Major League Baseball Network, they didn't dilly-dally in between the pitches. Like a lot of the games, before, the late 80s were under 2.5 hours. Like I'd say majority of them were. Now the same sport is 4 hours. Of course, it's not translating well to our short attention span society.
Yes, RK. I think there will be teams that just have a guy that's a speedster. Especially now, right now they have expanded rosters. So until they drop back down to 26, why wouldn't you keep a guy like that? A guy, a defensive guy that's really fast. They're going to be very valuable this year for sure.
Diego didn't check the Run Pure Bets website if he's asking that question. Neil's talking about betting on some soccer. I actually think betting on soccer is kind of relaxing to watch. There's just the easy pace of the game, and I like the no commercials too.
Adam Long went into the clubhouse 17 under.
Wow.
So that means Thompson's got 4 holes to birdie. And I guess technically Finau and Homa are still alive.
Usain Bolt to the Yankees, yeah.
But can he slide? That's the question.
Yeah, right.
So, Diego, no, the reason I said that is if you go to runpurebets.com, go to the pick section, you'll see all the picks, and Joey gave out a pick for that game. That's why I was saying that. Yeah, both teams to score is fun, but yeah, after minus 150, I don't like laying those, Neil, but it is kind of relaxing to just sit back and throw it on. Yeah, I think parlay in MLS is a bad idea too, Stefan. Oh, Diamondbacks just dropped one in there.
Toronto's up 5-4.
Yep. Bottom 10, man on second, no outs still.
For who?
Tampa Bay. Yep.
Yeah, they were even money. Yeah, you can get him even. You can get Toronto right now minus 130. How many times do you see a leadoff double not score any runs in Major League Baseball?
So it's the rule where the guy starts at second. It wasn't a leadoff double.
Oh, right, the new rule.
Yeah, and they subbed the guy that's starting it. They subbed their last out who went to second base with one of their speedsters off the bench.
Kenny's on Toronto FC to qualify minus 105.
Damn, this guy's battling here. 8-pitch at bat for the first batter for Tampa Bay.
81% chance of scoring when a guy's on second and no outs. Wow. I must have lived in that 19% then last year.
East side, go check out www.runpurebets.com. Then click on daily plays. There's a play in there for the Mets Atlanta game. We just walked the guy. So now it's first and second for Tampa Bay, no outs.
And that's interesting, right? Doesn't it seem like and obviously I've only seen 3 or 4 games, but the pitchers seem pretty aggressive with that first hitter, knowing that the walk really isn't that bad a deal.
Which they should be.
First
right?
and
yeah.
Are we? Or how do we not get on? Do you think it's worth getting on Tampa minus 110 right now? First and second, no outs. How is the closer?
Well, they're past
They're
the
at
closer.
the bottom. Yeah.
The closer got hurt. They took him out. Now they got a guy that's never pitched. This is his first time pitching in the MLB. He came from Taiwan last year.
What the fuck are we? What are we even talking about then?
I'm just afraid of the ground ball double play, and now there's 2 outs and man on third.
Yeah, that's definitely a risk. You know what? I'll take that risk.
Who's up now? The 5 hitter. Joey Wendell? Is this Joey Wendell? No, Kevin Kiermaier.
Come on. You're not going to let me get it in, you mutt?
Kiermaier might go. Yeah, I'm kind of with you there.
Yeah, I'm in at minus 120.
On which side?
Tampa Bay.
The Rays.
I can't. Mine's locked.
Seattle just tied it up.
Bro, they won't let me get this line in. It keeps changing on me.
Yeah, mine's locked.
I'll be right back.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Oh, he just hit a double too. They're gonna win right now. The game's gonna be over. You see if he could score from first. He's sending them. Wow, here's a play at the plate, and they just won. Tampa Bay just won.
Oh my God, that's disgusting. That's disgusting. I was literally entering the bet.
That's terrible.
That's all right. At least we know we were on the fucking right side.
Yep. Damn.
Adam got it in. There you go.
Good for him. So did Tito. Good for him. Good job, guys.
As soon as I heard first major league start, bro, I mean, had I known that a minute before, I mean, that was an auto play.
Yeah. We should have known that. He had no. I should have saw that too. After that first at bat, he threw 8 pitches. Nothing was over like 92 miles an hour. So he's not blowing anybody by. Jeez. Yeah, good job. Good job, chat. That's why we're here.
Yeah. Yeah, good job, boys. No score top 3 in the Padres game. Minnesota just assaulting the White Sox right now.
It's because the White Sox starting pitchers sucked.
Wow, Seattle tied it, huh?
Jeez. And they got first and third one out.
Yeah, it's going to be tough for the -2 now.
Yep.
2 outs, though. A nice little pop up there.
You need a homer.
Yeah, Neil, I was on that Sassuolo team yesterday. I haven't had +1 and it didn't cover.
You think we continue to see runs in this Oakland A's game?
They haven't scored off the new guy in there, right? But the idea, Joey, would be that they're going to have to go against the bullpen the whole game.
Yes. Yes, for sure. I mean, Matt Andres is in. This is an old Tampa Bay pitcher. I don't know how many innings he's going to pitch, and he's doesn't have anything overpowering either.
AJ, is Max backstage?
So struck him out. 2 outs. What channel is this game on?
Come on, Bovada, let me log in.
Houston.
Looks like I might be happy they limited me on that prop, Joey, because
how many does he have? 3?
He only has 2, it looks
2.
like. But 2 and 2 innings, but still. I wouldn't be worried except the pitch count is so high. He's at 48, so.
Yeah. Yeah, they should definitely let him go at least 5 because of that record, quote unquote. I'm sure the coach knows about it. If not, he definitely will mention it to him or something. I know I hate to, be a man of personal achievements, but I guess it's got to be in the back of their minds.
Astros are still -225 live.
we got.
I was gonna try and bet them live. Oh, it's down to -200. I don't know.
2 outs, 1-2, first and third. Ooh. Huh. How about this? I sold something on eBay. The guy goes, "Yo, bro, I don't want to pay for shipping. It ain't free?" ? Like, what? You didn't read the listing, buddy? Jeez.
Wow, the Sky are down 1 point with 31 seconds left in the game.
The Mariners put around.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Mariners just took the lead.
See what this Astros live line switches to now.
Yeah, right.
Oh, they scored 2 on that?
Oh, wow. Right. They did score 2.
Now they're plus 320. 500 or $5 move there on this this 2-out single.
That was a nice throw.
Max, are you home?
What's up, Noli?
Oh, no, you just finished. Okay. Wow, the Sky have a shot to win this game. Did anybody in the chat take that plus 175 on the Sky? This could be 2 fucking games I passed on.
Yeah, Neil, -2 is going to be real tough. But we got great news. Looking in the chat, the man, the myth, the legend, Travis Mangone says he'll jump on in a second.
You're right, RKE. You're right. Ooh.
So I woke up today up like 3,000 than when I went more than I went when I went to bed.
Off which place?
Bitcoin.
Oh, okay.
Bitcoin. You know, last night Bitcoin went up to 10,300 spread.
Yeah, I saw that.
And it's at like 900 now, but it was at 91 and change earlier in the week. Please don't win this, Chicago. Oh my God, she hit it. What'd I say, bro? These blonde-headed snipers from the Sky, right? That's what I said. Just pops a 3
It's
right.
so funny with that team name too. Like from the sky, like these women are just coming down from the clouds, hitting threes.
Just pops a 3 right in your fucking brown eye. And they're up by 2 14 seconds.
Home run in the Padres game.
Did any chat bet that? If one person in the chat bet that, I'll be happy. then I'll root it in.
So tomorrow starts the teams travel. All MLB teams will be playing their second series starting tomorrow.
No, Bristol. I'm talking about the WNBA game.
And a lot of the bad teams play each other. Royals,
Trout
Tigers,
hit a 3-run bomb.
Orioles, Marlins.
Oh man, I just said to you too. do you think we see runs in this Oakland game because the line was 11.5, and they had already had 5 runs? Trout hits a 3-run bomb. That's a quick 8. What are they in the second inning?
Top of the third.
Yeah, there's going to be over 12 for sure in there.
I'm seeing the board clearly, bro.
Look at you, baseball expert.
No,
When
you
you're
know,
surrounded,
Fred, you know what it is, bro. It's live betting.
Right, I know. I'm just messing with you.
Yeah, I mean,
no, but
I couldn't pick my fucking nose pregame in Major League Baseball.
No, I'm kind of understanding too from doing the live betting in other sports, and then the NASCAR transition. Just once you're used to just plugging numbers in your head like constantly all day, it's an easy transition to make. So not surprised that you're able to excel at this as well. Yeah,
I got that gift of live betting, bro. That being said, it would probably take me 2 weeks to pick a fucking Major League Baseball winner before the game started.
Well, at least you know what you're good at. Yeah, they got the line at 14.5 now.
Wow. We could have middled that real quick. You know that? We could have went over 11.5, under 14.5, and had a 3-run middle.
Yeah.
Fucking Sky. Look at this. They're going to win the game. They did. Fuck.
Hey, Joey, I know you went over it earlier, but Rich G wanted to know what your look was on the Braves' first 5, like why you went out that.
All right, so the Braves are now facing a righty other than Jacob deGrom, number 1, and it's Rick Porcello, who is very hittable, doesn't have a lot on his fastball. So I'm not high on Porcello at all. He did get rocked around in spring training, and he's not very reliable. And then we got pitching for the Braves is what the fuck's his name? I'm drawing a blank on his name. Sean Newcomb. So Sean Newcomb pitched solely out of the bullpen all of last year, so he probably will be on a pitch count. But his ERA was about 2.56, somewhere in the 2.5 range out of the bullpen. He pitched really well, and I know they tried this whole offseason to convert him into a starting pitcher. So he'll probably be on a pitch count. But he's also a lefty. I do expect him to shut down the Mets somewhat, and Braves are now finally seeing their first real righty other than Jacob deGrom. So you gotta take the first 5 with the Braves here.
Cool. Love it. And for those of us who tailed the play on runpurebets.com, San Diego has a 1-0 lead. Going for the sweep there. JJ's favorite undervalued team so far. So let's see if he's right, how long these books take to adjust.
Well, Oakland, no.
Go ahead, Michael Thompson. Let's go, big boy. 2 holes to go. You get that 1-stroke lead in you. Let's go, bro. I'm going to make that. If I need just a couple games to go right, and I'll make that 2,400 back. That fucking Mangone and T crushed me on this weekend.
Yeah, what's funny, Jay, is I actually tried to tail those, and they weren't available at the offshores. So that was pretty cool.
Well, good for you. you saved 20. You saved 2,400. Trav, you think Thompson's going to finish this out for me?
I'd have to look. I'll admit I checked out of golf for a while. It was such a bad week. I just said, we got to recharge the battery and not look. But I've been looking at the leaderboard a little bit.
He just hit a birdie. He just hit
that's
a
huge
birdie
then, right?
to take the lead through. He's going to the 17th hole, but Long is in the clubhouse at 17 under.
I mean, you're in good shape. I'm pulling up the leaderboard now. I mean, you're definitely the favorite, I'd say. There's probably no one else,
Yeah,
really, right?
that had to be a big shot, right? Oh yeah,
Oh
he just
wow,
went
Max
to 600.
Max Homa can tie it. I have a
How?
Max. He's at. I mean, did he get through 18 yet? He's at 16 under. It says 17 holes. Yeah, he can. I have a ticket. Like he's 20. I have a ticket on him from like earlier in the week. He like was dead earlier. He was like minus 11, and I just thought he was done. Wow, he like battled back.
Well, wait a minute. What is the 18th hole a par 5?
Yeah, it's a par 5.
Oh, it is a par 5.
He's
Fuck
in the
me.
he's in the native area. It says that doesn't look good. I mean, this ticket I have could be live. I'll have to look. Might be better just to cash it out.
You can get him right now at 14-1.
I can get.
Oh, Kenny said he's in trouble.
Should I just cash out, Kenny? I haven't been paying attention. I can get double my money right now. Should I just cash it out? I win like a lot of money for it. Obviously, he was like an 80-1er, so it's like, yeah.
What's the cash out?
It's just double my money, but it's just taking money if he's really gonna lose. If he's in like the woods and he can't just get out of it, then I mean he has to.
Yeah, but you got to think that he's down 2 strokes, and Thompson's still gonna go to that par 5 and probably gets a birdie. I mean, I'm cashing out for double. I'm cashing out for double my money, considering it's a 2-stroke. Yeah, it's a 2-stroke lead, and Thompson's gonna have that par 5.
It's
you
like
have
no
to cash
money.
it out.
It's like nothing, to be honest. That's the only thing. The outside shot would be more fun.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, it's a small amount, but it's an idea. I mean, if you could tell me he's like truly dead, like if like you can just say like there's no chance he has of winning and the book is just making a mistake, I would do it. You know what I mean? That's kind of where my
what's a small amount? Like, is it under a dime?
Yeah, it's not a lot at all.
Oh, then yeah. Then you might as well just fucking let it ride.
Yeah. I just didn't know if he was for sure dead and it was just a mistake by the book. You know what I mean? That's just where my brain was going. I also thought that ticket was dead. Let's see.
Philly Joe said there's no chance at all. Cash out. Bristol says he's dead.
All right, good. That's all I need to know. I mean, it's not a lot of money, but if you can tell me it's dead, I'm just not watching it. I mean, you can tell while watching if it's dead. I just think the book is wrong on it. Yeah, cash it out. Rather get money than not get money.
Watch Thompson fuck these last 2 holes up.
It wouldn't matter because the other guy's 17 under in the clubhouse. So he had, like I said, he has to birdie. That's why I think they made a mistake on the live lines and everything. Or not live, the cash out lines.
Joey, what are you laughing at?
I'm watching this Houston game. Guy in Seattle just hit a ball to the fence. He's running into second base, doesn't slide, and because he doesn't slide, he got thrown out. And then he just like curses because he didn't slide. Like was he playing softball? You don't want to hurt your knees, buddy? Slide.
Oh yeah, goodness. He's taking tips from Max.
Yeah, me too. I wear shorts, so I don't like to slide as much as possible. And he got him because he didn't slide. So I'm looking at basically Houston's got coming up next inning. They got Maldonado, the 9-hitter, then 1 and 2. They are down 2. I wonder if I could get a plus 1.5 to see if they score 1 run. They're challenging it.
Good shot by Thompson.
And he's out. What a fucking idiot.
All we need, if Thompson can get a birdie here, you could put those women and children to bed, bro.
That guy better
let the men go hunting for supper.
This guy better not play tomorrow. Who is this? You better not play tomorrow, buddy. Jay Marmelos, he's a DH too. Are you kidding me? Justin Verlander out for season.
Wait, what?
Really?
Uh-oh.
No way. Seriously?
Oh,
That sucks. I got like close to $1,000 on the Astros over.
that's great for my Angels, A's to win the division. Justin Verlander expected to miss the remainder of the season with an elbow injury.
I might
First
go
big
bet like an
kill.
under on them. Are they up? Are those things up still? They're probably not.
No.
So
They went
spread
down.
spread bets a dime on the over win total, and the second game of the year they call Verlander out for the season. That's fucking brutal.
So here's a quick idea. Astros are minus 145 on FanDuel to win the West. You can take the A's at plus 230, the Angels at plus 500. Is there value there? I mean, obviously, do you think it's worth it? Is the value really there with one of those teams?
Now they have no more starting pitching. You know, their second pitcher is Zach Greinke, and we see what he did today. He's not very good. I said this in our preview show. I bet the A's back in March at plus 400 to win the division. Obviously that number is long gone, but I still think the A's won the division. Potentially, you know, with a short season, possibly the Angels, but
Of course, the account I found it on, I don't have money on right now. I bet I haven't paid for my freaking Carrasco player prop. I think still. Why hasn't that been paid?
The Astros can hit. Don't get me wrong, but when we go to the pitching staff, that's where the problems are.
Oh, there we go. All right, I'm gonna put some on the. I think I'm gonna put some on the A's now, plus 230.
Yeah, that number's probably gonna once they adjust to this Verlander thing, that number's probably gonna dip.
Trev, how was the party last night?
Good, real quick. You could bet someone to win Cy Young too. Who would you bet for that? Like that might be interesting. There might be value there.
Based on the first start,
I'm trying to find
Bieber.
lines. Oh yeah, Bieber could have. Yeah, you're not wrong about that one. And they get the Royals a ton.
He had 14 Ks the first game.
I'm trying to find I can't find the prop for some reason. Maybe it's.
Who did Twatty bet?
He took Snell,
Blake
didn't pitch very well today.
Yeah, I don't. Where's I can't find it. Yeah, bet got rejected. That's fine. Yeah, they closed them all. I couldn't get it in time. Spread. I don't know if you heard. Max say on the show? I sent him food pics. They were incredible.
I never got that.
I sent him. I got.
So what does he do with those food pics? Like, why is he so into that?
I don't know.
Turns them on.
Yeah. I mean, what would you put it past Max to crank one to a cheeseburger? I would.
So last night I got as a starter. I couldn't refuse the maple flavored like bacon. It was incredible. And then I had a bacon cheeseburger as well. I went all in on the bacon, and the cheeseburger was amazing as well. And Max got both the pictures, and he was very, very happy. I got the heart emojis for the heart reaction on the picture.
So you went maple bacon as an app, and then had a bacon cheeseburger.
Yeah, because that place's cheeseburgers are just so damn good. I couldn't.
Oh, that's big balls right there. That's like putting your balls right on the table. You know,
I got a taste of some mac and cheese as well. Someone had some mac and cheese, and they were offering up before they ate it. They said, "Does anyone want to have a little bit? This is a ton." And I took a little scoop.
I mean, I think that's an incredible call. That's you telling your arteries to go suck a dick, a whole bag of dicks.
I might be doing that too for dinner. I don't know what I'm going to get, but I'm sure it'll be something greasy and gross. Because I think this week I'm going to eat a little healthier. So we're going to have an all-out week of just eating bad things, and then this week we'll start working out more, and we'll eat a little healthier. Max will be sad.
Is this Oakland Athletics game going to be like a 9-7 final?
Why, they score more runs?
They have 8 in the top of the fourth, and the line's like 13.5.
I would look possibly Oakland team total if you have a number on that.
I can find one. Oakland team total.
Oh, Thompson's going for a birdie right now, Jay.
7.5 over -130.
7.5. They have 5 already. I actually
They
like
need
that.
3.
That was terrible.
But
That was
are
terrible.
are you laying that juice though at -130?
They got to hold I mean, it's only the 3rd inning, and they have the bullpen the whole rest of the game. This is probably Andres' last inning, so then we're going to go definitely bullpen the whole rest of the game. But they lose an at-bat because they're home. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 5 more at-bats. Taylor Williams. Oh, look at this. If your book has Astros plus 1.5, I would take it.
Why? Because his ERA is 9.82.
Yeah, this will be his first save ever. The Astros have 9, 1, 2, 3 coming up.
Yeah, this should be interesting. Quick check in on the Padres game. Still 1-0. My guy Gallen's at 4 strikeouts now, Joey. So got a chance. 80 pitches though. 80 pitches. Gosh.
Plus 1.5 is plus 225 on the Astros. I'm showing.
Really? Let me check that. What I got on bottom.
And Kyle Tucker's pinch hitting, so they got Kyle Tucker then 1-2 here. Oh, it's kind of tempting here.
What do you have? I got plus 1.5 at -185.
I got plus 210. It just moved down. Plus 225 is now plus 210. Andres is good, but this is probably his last inning. If not, he's got one more, and that's it. Oh, man. Yeah, it's on FanDuel.
Tito got it.
Tito got what?
One before it moved.
Nice.
Your play.
Nice.
I should have threw more than 150 on this Thompson play. I don't know what I was thinking.
This guy can't even throw strikes.
And this is a question I actually just texted my girlfriend, Joey. Are the Astros, this is from Robert Allen, are the Astros going to have to make a trade for an ace pitcher? And if so, who do you think they would go after?
Probably. I mean, I think they have to. Who would they go after? That's got to look for a team that's not very good, that's willing to trade away somebody. So,
This just in, the Houston Astros trade a 7th-round pick to the New York Mets for Jacob deGrom.
Well, that's the Jets, not the Mets there. So, I mean, it's the Mets, not the Jets. So, I don't know if that's a possibility.
Maybe one of the Marlins pitchers.
The problem is that the big issue is with it being a 16-team playoff is more teams are not going to just sell their
Exactly.
players.
Yeah.
So you're going to have a lot of teams just hold on to guys. They're not going to give them up.
Yeah.
And on top of that, do you want to be the team in the league that gives the Astros a pitcher? I feel like a lot of guys are going to be like, just let him burn.
I don't think that will matter as much. I mean, if you get a deal, you get a deal.
Oh, yeah, if you get the deal you want, but you're not going to do it. You're going to do it if you get the deal you want. I'll say that, right? You're going to make sure it's the one that you want to have.
Yeah, I don't think there's many he just hit one out? No way. Astros just cashed that already? No. Woo, he hit a leadoff double to start. Hopefully you guys got in on that plus 250-ish. You should have made that official. Should have put it in there.
Oh, yeah, you should have told me.
I know. I
would have made that.
Leadoff double for the Astros. Now they got 1, 2, 3 coming up. I don't see anyone really trading an ace. It might be a number 3 starter or something, and I don't think that really makes a difference with with the Astros right now. You know, they could get somebody like from Detroit or maybe Danny Duffy, like someone mentioned in the chat. I don't think they'll trade Wheeler, like Heffy said. Wheeler just signed with the Phillies in the offseason for a lot of money. I don't think they trade him. Look at that. Brandon Parker grabbed Astros plus 230. Good job. 250.
Nice,
Connor. Good job, guys. Hey, we're helping the chat here, if anything.
Yeah. Well, that we always do that. But it's minus 200 now.
Yep.
Which one? Finau just birdied, by the way, so he's at 16 under. But he's done for the day.
Now you come back on the other side at Seattle minus 1.5 at plus 170.
Guarantee yourself money. Yep.
Guarantee yourself almost a unit.
Spread. Did you know in the NBA Jonathan Isaac's playing on Monday? Did you know that?
Yeah, I saw that.
Is that new? Is that was that expected? Because I'll admit I didn't see that one coming.
I don't necessarily know if I expected it, but I wasn't necessarily that surprised, right? He's been out for a little while, so he's another one that benefited from the extra time. But my question to you is, does it matter that much? I mean, obviously it's good for the team's overall development for him to get some, but I don't think he's really a difference maker at this point in his career. Do you?
No, I have a bet on Magic minus 5.5 and it's -6 in spots, and I might go more. So I'm wondering if I have to do it now, if I have more time to buy. So that's all I was just
for which game is that?
Against the Nets. Game? Yeah, against the Nets.
Yeah, I would get worried about putting too much on. I know that Nets fade is the most popular thing in NBA Twitter right now, but
they're bad. I mean, they're the one thing I will say I kind of like. Apparently, Fultz isn't conditioned enough to even play in scrimmages. He's
What's
not
up with that? Does that guy just not want to do it?
I guess not. I'm not sure. It's baffling, but I'd rather that. The more I think about, I want that tight 8-man rotation for game one. I want just be the guy
for only having a 1-game bet. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
just for the NBA overall in general. I mean, it's just ridiculous that that this guy really can't get it together. You know?
Yeah, it's sad, but.
Well, my guy got to 6, so I'm at least going to push here.
All right, that's good.
He threw a lot of strikeouts there in that 4th inning. Hold on, I want to see. Let me go to the play-by-play. He struck out the side there. So
wow.
What do you think about this? Ryan Ramstack says Karis LeVert should be a DFS play all day. Are you thinking his usage is going to be ridiculous? Trav, did he leave?
Yeah,
I'll check when he gets back. Tyler says Joe Harris points and 3 props are going to be money. Yeah, hopefully someone gets on the ball and gets open. Yeah, I saw that highlights, Neil. He's talking about how the Pirates coach got thrown out and they put their masks on before arguing.
They put their masks on before arguing? That's great.
Yeah. Trav, question from Ryan Ramstack. Karis LeVert, DFS. He says play all day. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, more than likely, right? It depends on price. Depends what they come in with. I don't know if it's already out, the pricing, but yeah, more than likely. He is going to have that problem where they're going to definitely throw the kitchen sink at him. But I mean, he's going to have such high usage. It's not like Jamal Crawford just going to gain a 40% usage out of nowhere. So yeah, LeVert's going to be fun for DFS. I can't wait. I'm curious just what his price is, right? If he comes in at 10K, then we got to talk about it a little more. But if he's 7K, it's going to be free money.
Watch this midget tie this game, bro.
If he knows what pitch is coming.
Did your WNBA bet win or?
I called the winner, but I didn't bet it.
Well, hopefully someone in the chat got on it.
Yeah,
Did anyone in the chat get on it?
Yeah. And another what play did I say? That baseball play, Joe?
The over on the A's game.
No, Tampa Bay.
Oh yeah, Tampa Bay -120. And as I put it in, they hit the game-winning double in the bottom of the ninth.
That's unfortunate.
So I got shut out. Yeah.
You're
But
talking about WNBA.
I tell Joe in the game earlier that one, if this guy closes out this golf tournament, that'll win. So it'll be a good day so far.
That's good. Yeah, you're talking about WNBA. I just realized it kind of started back up. We already had people on Run Pure Sports like Crush. I think someone won like 2.5K yesterday. Another person won 1.5K. So good start to the WNBA season for us too.
How did MMA go last night? Anybody ship anything big?
So like really nothing big because like that huge tournament that's like 100K to first that they had, everyone chopped it. Like everyone just had the same thing. Like Big T was on it, the same team as just a ton of people. A couple of people from Run Pure Sports had the same thing. So I believe it was like a $15 entry. First place got like 4.8K, I think, some type of chop with just a ton of people, but still good money. I mean, people are definitely happy about that.
Tony told me last night that Hoop had a legitimate chance to hit the million today in golf.
I could look. Hold on. Maybe.
And he said like not just like a chance, like a flyer. He said like he had a legitimate chance.
Well, it's all over. So I feel like he would have maybe. Man, he probably wouldn't have said anything. He would have just been sitting there watching it and not said much. Actually, no, he probably would have notified me. I'll look now though. I'm trying to find it. It's all over though, right? The PGA, is that it, or is there one more hole left?
He's going to the 18th now, I think.
Yeah, let me check. I don't know why I can't find it.
AJ lost your UFC. Yeah, man, we grinded profit on the card. I'm just tired of starting these fight casts. The last 3 fight casts, I've started down a unit and a half. And we made profit on the night, but I really want to hit my first one next fight. I don't know how everybody didn't hit Robert Whitaker at the start of the second round last night at +140. Like, if you didn't hit that live, I don't know what you were watching.
Or Tom Aspinall by KO before the fight started.
I don't see who.
Yeah, you know what, Joe? As they started fighting, I was like, "Oh my God, I got to bet this guy by knockout." And then somebody in the chat was like, "Yeah, Joey had that. Joey, that was one of his plays." And then I said, "Why didn't I see that?" And then I was like, "That's a good call by Joe." I said that last night on the show.
Yeah, Hoop had to have fell out a bit, for sure. I don't think it. I mean, he may have still won some stuff like around, like he not won, but he probably may have had a good week still. But he definitely didn't win the millie. It looks like. Guessing whoever was at the top fell out that he had, but I'm still looking around. Maybe he could have won this contest. Let's see. Oh, he's in second in this contest. That'll win 60K.
There are people I actually respect in the space convinced that Till was robbed. I mean, I had him 4 rounds to 1, Whitaker. I thought maybe you could reach for the argument that it was 3 rounds to 2, but I thought, I mean, he had He had the only takedowns in the fight, and he had more significant strikes in every single round.
Yeah, 4 was a swing round, so I could see I could give it 3-2 to Whitaker. But you can't just sit there and go like this the whole time and not throw and expect to win fights. So disappointed by Till's output if you were a Till backer.
Right. Yeah, 100%. And you know what? I don't know how you would expect the Till to do anything different. All you had to do is watch his last 3 fights. That's what he does. He throws very low volume and bounces around like in the center of the cage. Bobby Whitaker, I mean, I don't know what happened in that first round, bro. But, I mean, he didn't even start fighting until the second round.
Yeah, he looked a lot different in the second, huh? I actually wasn't even home for the first, so I missed the first round of the knockdown. I got in, and I said, oh, no. Because I saw that you guys were talking. He was down around. And then, wow, it looked like a different fighter.
Yeah, Rodriguez, man, I was disgusted. She's such a better fighter. All she had to do was stay on her feet, and she landed way more damage. Esparza looked like a fucking alien at the end of that fight. It was brutal.
And there's that 1.5, baby. Cash it.
What?
Cash that 1.5.
Ground rule double.
Nice, Joe.
Now they got Bregman up to tie the game. 2 outs, bottom 9, man on second.
Yeah, she's a single.
Joey, what do you think Carlos Carrasco's K-prop was today? If you had to guess against the Royals.
Probably about 6.
I got 5.5 on FanDuel. It was like the freest money. It was
the freest. It's the freest.
I walked into right when lock happened for MLB. I got in the car, went to the liquor store real quick, and when I walked out of the liquor store, I was like, "Oh, Carrasco is 4Ks. This is over." Like I was just like, this is free. So that was the biggest pain-free sweat. But I almost put it in the channel, but it was like I think it was like minus like 150 on it, and also on top of that. I knew the line would like move, and it wasn't everywhere. It was only on the FanDuel book. That was the thing. So you couldn't find it everywhere else. I think they just made a mistake or some type of error.
Yeah, they probably didn't know. I mean, they were questionable what they were going to get out of him, I guess.
It's just odd because Clevenger's line was 7.5 yesterday at a lot of books. So I just figured they were being very aggressive with the lines based on the Bieber thing. So I expected Carrasco's to come in at 6.5. So, but I don't know. That was something I'm going to watch next time Carrasco's on the mound if they're going to give out stuff like that.
Yep. Well, you're correct, Connor. If we go to extras, it's not fully cashed. You're right. So hopefully he either hits a home run or gets out. Well, we want the Astros to win by 3, so maybe bases loaded grand slam or something. He might have just missed out a play. First and third, no out for the Angels. Trout's up too. Ooh.
Blue Jays are playing where? Up in where are the Blue Jays playing?
Buffalo? Their home games?
Yeah, they're playing in Buffalo. There's actually a pretty good threat. So one of the DFS guys, Derek Carty, I don't know if you guys have heard of the bat. It's like a projection system he has. He actually did like a whole thread on it on the Buffalo Stadium. I can find
it. What a minor stadium?
I forget. I can find it. Let me type it in. Let me do the search. Derek Carty, and then if I type in Blue Jays, I'm sure it'll pop up. He had like this massive thread about it. So like it gets all the details on it. I don't know why I can't find it. Oh, here it is. Perfect. So the fence distance is the 4th shortest. The fence height is the 11th lowest. The altitude is the 8th highest. The batter's eye is more or less one solid color. I don't know. Whatever that's going to help or do anything. It is a AAA team's field. There's some AAA numbers here that he has. It has always played neutral or a bit pitcher friendly, which I found odd after looking at the generous dimension. So he's looking at all the dimensions, and for some reason it says it's pitcher friendly, but when you look at the dimensions for majors, it makes sense that it could be more of a hitter's park. Park factors are relative to the other parks. You know, Coors is a league where every other team played on the moon. Coors would be an enormous pitcher's park. So obviously the elevation is going to play into some things. Now, if I see anything else, I'll let you guys know. But I think he's thinking it's going to be more of a hitter's park based on attributes.
Well, the Astros just lost, but we cashed that plus 1.5.
Yeah, nice on that one. Too bad for my season total, too, now with no Verlander. Gosh, it's a rough one. What else we got on, Joey? What should I be putting on my TV right now? A's, Angels? Oh, no, I'll put the Padres on.
Yeah, Padres bottom 5, 1-0, man on first. They took the pitcher.
They took
out.
my guy out,
Yeah.
but so I pushed on that one.
So here's another thing. So he said when he did all of like the factors, he bumped it up, and from Rogers Center to Salem Field, it moved up 3 spots, and based on like ballparks in the league. He said ultimately Salem Field is pretty close to Rogers Center. It's not exciting, but I wouldn't be surprised if wins if the wins being up makes it super hitter friendly. But I'm not quite willing to go out on a limb with that on the data. So I don't know. Pick your spots, I guess, with it. There are going to be some good teams hitting there too at times. You know, the Yankees, the Red Sox, some good hitting teams, and the Blue Jays don't have the greatest pitching, so runs could definitely be up there.
Yeah, Blue Jays can hit too. So yeah.
I will say against lefties, like that, those righties against the lefties, they can be a problem. Obviously, Blake Snell is not a guy you want to attack it with, but how did Snell do today? He was limited, right?
Yeah, he pitched 2 innings.
And he had
3 runs, I think.
Okay. Yeah, he had no K prop up. I was going to maybe go for the under on it just because I think those Blue Jays righties are good enough to give him fits where if the prop was too high, I was going to go on the under. But he was limited, so you didn't have it out there.
Yeah, so this is a game of the bullpens already in Oakland. We're in the top of the 5th, and both starters are long gone.
Cash that Michael Thompson.
There you go.
Nice.
Did I help in the decision making talking about Finau? I said I'm a homer, but I can't do it because I just want him to win, but he can't close. I feel bad for my guy.
You should feel bad for me.
I feel more bad for Finau, man. The guy literally just cannot close the tournament. And I play all the time in DFS. But he's so cheap.
You think he's going to have that reputation now?
He's had it. I mean,
like
so
the guy that just can't close.
He had a tournament that everyone was like, it had been a conversation like, when will Finau get his win? I forget when it was. It was maybe that was in February, but it was like, when is Finau going to get that win? When's Finau going to get that win? And he had one where it was basically in the bag, like, and he just blew it on 18. I'll pull it up because it was really bad. I'm sure I can find it. It's whenever Finau got second recently. It was just, it was abysmal. And then their reputation has been killing him because it happened. What's it called? He was leading one tournament and then he folded on the weekend, and he just did it this past one with Rahm, and how he did it again this weekend. I mean, he's done it a ton, so it's just not, the weekends have not been kind to him. Yeah, I think it was the Waste Management he did it. I'm pulling it up now. I don't know if anyone
Could
in
we
chat
get
remembers.
could we get some insurance runs here in this Padres game? Jesus. We haven't. I mean, we've given out like 4 winners, but none of them have been official plays. So there hasn't been an official play yet.
I should look and see if there's any good K props for tonight. Who's pitching again? Oh, Rick Porcello. Him and who's the other one again? Sean Newcomb. Newcomb's actually good.
Yeah, I'm just afraid he might be on a pitch limit because he's
Porcello's a Jersey guy, bro. Yeah. Come on, the both of you should be ashamed of yourself.
He pitched solely out of the bullpen last year. He pitched solely out of the bullpen last year, Newcomb. Yeah. So I'm kind of afraid he'll be on a limit.
Yeah, but if they have a prop up, you can hit the under. Like I hit Heaney's under the other day. I whenever I get the notifications, I always forget, but I've been trying to do better at remembering it. Whenever I see it, I try and see if there's a prop on them and just hit the under. For the most part, it's not calculated in.
Porcello went to school like 10 minutes from me at Seton Hall.
That's yeah. Okay.
Did so you went to Seton Hall?
Yeah, Joe, you do.
You bash a lot of UFC fighters that are my friends. So
did he? Porcello did?
No, I said you.
Wait.
Like Sam Alvey, you bashed him. He's my friend. He came on our show.
Wait. Okay.
I gotta like a guy because he's from Jersey.
Now,
is that?
In fairness to me, I didn't know Sam Alvey was your friend when I was shitting on him. That's not fair. That's not fair. That's not fair. I wouldn't shit on your friend had I known he was your friend. God damn it, Joe.
Did you go to Seton Hall, Jay?
Fucking Joe. That's not fair, Joe. That's not fair.
Well, fuck Rick Porcello.
All right, fair enough. No, I didn't go to Seton Hall. No.
Oh, okay. That's what I was wondering. My friend, by the way, he played against Rick Porcello in high school. He said when he played him, he said I was the only one who got a hit. He said he got a double, but everyone else just struck out. It was a disaster. Rick Porcello killed them all.
I'll have you know that Sam Alvey is now my favorite light heavyweight in the history of the UFC. All right.
Good answer. There you go.
All right.
Mine's Corey Anderson.
He is a bad motherfucker, bro. Now that's a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, he's like my real close friend. So it would be doing a disservice to him.
Yeah. So this is what happened, Jay. So Finau. Yeah, I'm remembering now after reading the article on it. So he played at the Waste Management Open. Now, Jay, I don't know if you know much about the Waste Management Open. I think that'd be your kind of event. The fans are all there and they're all drinking. It's basically like a drink fest. And on 16, like everyone is just super rowdy. Like it's a crazy hole. Everyone's screaming, going nuts. It's a different kind of golf tournament. And it's like some of the golfers absolutely hate it. Some absolutely love it. Finau showed up to the 16th. I think he put on a Kobe Bryant jersey for that hole and wore the Kobe jersey while he was leading. So you assume, you're wearing the Kobe jersey, you got to close the thing out. Webb Simpson ended up, I think he went birdie on the last 2 holes to tie Finau, and then playoff, and then Finau lost in the playoff. Like you can't put a Kobe Bryant jersey on and not close the thing out with 2 holes left, right?
Wait, is that the tournament that's in Montclair?
It's in Arizona.
Oh, I thought you said it was in Jersey.
No, it's in Arizona. It's in Scottsdale.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it's you can't put the Kobe jersey on and then not close the tournament out. You just can't.
No,
you're
no,
you're gonna get
do
criticized for that big time. So that's where
100%.
that's where the conversation started.
Bro, I mean, Kobe's he's a loser. Any golf bets? I mean, no. I bet Michael Thompson at plus 220 before the show started. That was it though, and it's over now. What do you think about the total in this Padres game, Joe?
What's it at?
3.5 right now in the top of the 6th.
That's tough. I'd probably lean over, but it's tough.
Yeah, the over's minus 135, the under plus 105. Can get even money on over 13 in the Angels game. I mean, they're not going to score 4 more runs. How many outs in the bottom? In the
2.
bottom of the 5th.
2, so they're going to the 6 essentially.
Yeah, see, you got 4 innings if the Angels are ahead.
Yeah, and they're not right now, so.
Yeah, I see 12.5. So 4 would actually be a win. I mean, I'm not going to bet it, but I would lean that goes over. The way the game's going. Oh, we got another game tonight too. We won't be on for it, but what did you like in that Dodgers Giants game, Joe?
The Dodgers. I definitely lean Dodgers, especially after losing last night. I know the Giants throwing Smiley, who's a lefty, which favors the Giants a little bit, but I definitely see the Dodgers bats opening up. I don't know how long Julio is going to pitch. I know last year he was definitely on a pitch limit last year, and I hope it's not the same. I hope it's not the same this year, but the Dodgers minus 360 is crazy. Minus 1.5 is minus 1.5 and minus 180 too. So I still can't even advise that either. But I definitely lean Dodgers.
In reference to what you said earlier about limited plays when paying for sub, I want to see everything a capper thinks is good enough to put their money on. I don't understand what you mean, Cody. I'm not sure what you mean.
I think he's saying like when you asked me earlier if I had any other plays and I sent you my play this morning. I think he means rather than just getting our one best bet to get.
Oh yeah, but that's the problem. The problem is we got 6 handicappers and then occasional guest spot handicappers like Mangone throws an NBA play and Big T throws a baseball play. And I mean, the site will literally have 16 to 20 plays a day. That's not fair to the subscriber. If every guy bets 2 games that they like, or say a day where they like 3 each, I mean, you guys aren't going to bet 22 games in a day. That's not fair to you. You'd be like, how the fuck am I supposed to know which one to pick? You know what I mean? I think,
will say, so that I agree with you, Jay, but so we have our Discord chat, right? I'm sure we're going to be having you guys in there, all the Run Pure Bets guys end up getting there. We're gonna have a Discord chat where like all you guys can hang out for the day. You can just be on your app on the phone and you just pull it up and be like, you know, I'm sure you could like at Jay and be like, hey, like, do you like anything today? And you'd be like, well, my official plays are up, but like I have a couple leans, and you could give out the leans. You know what I mean? I mean, there's definitely routes to be able to get those if you want. But I think the whole point of that daily pick sheet is want to make sure that people, you know, are giving out their best plays and also being smart about it, and also helping the user as well to bet smart, you know, not just like blow their whole bankroll on something as well.
Right. Yeah, that was our rationale, because we figured if everybody gave their best play, first of all, what's different about this website that is not the case with every fucking tout service out there is that only the guys that specialize in the sport are the guys that will bet the sport. You will never see me put an NBA play on that website. You will never see me put an MLB play on that website. Only Joey and Twatty and JJ will bet baseball because they are the best in our crew at it. Only like Tyler, Spread, and like Mangone will probably put NBA plays in there because that's what they do. Me and JJ will take care of most of the football plays, with like, you know, a few add-ons from the guys. But I mean, yeah, I mean that's the big difference. Like nobody's putting in an MMA play in there besides me. Maybe Joey occasionally if he absolutely loves something. He'll throw a pick in there. I'm going to be the only guy dropping a NASCAR play in there. And like I do this for a living, man. Like I like my daughter gets fed this way. My rent gets paid this way. So I am super disciplined, and I don't bet like I'm a low volume guy.
All right, I'm about to eat or something. I'll be back before this Atlanta game.
Go ahead, brother.
All right, boys.
What time does the Atlanta game start? Is it an 8 o'clock start or 7?
7. Yeah, so
yeah, I'm trying to see if there's, like I said, I mean baseball. The only thing, I mean I'll make bets here and there, but I don't feel like I'm like the most amazing at it. But I like the K props. That's where I go to. So maybe I can see if I can find something for the people in the chat if they want to sweat. But I think it's forcing right now, unless you can find that Newcomb is not on like some type of pitch count, which is like what I'm trying to look for. Like one reason I kind of like Clevenger's under the other day was because he was he only pitched 64 pitches in his first start, and like on Monday, and there was no way he was going to go all the way up to like 100 pitches, and I think people just assumed that was the case. I don't think anyone realized it, and he was like, I had a 7.5 line. I thought it was insanely high. So trying to target that is pretty good. Like looking at guys that might be on actual pitch counts and stuff. Spread, did your girl give you another play?
No, we went 3-0. We're 3-0 so far, but she had too much homework, so we didn't have any plays today.
I was hoping
we'll get back in it tomorrow.
Yeah, I was hoping to hop on and hear 4-0, man. And
all right. Well, how about this? When I get it tomorrow, if we get one tomorrow, because she should have all the homework done, I will.
That's one of the best parts about Spread. Like one of my favorite things about him is that he's dating a chick that has a baseball model.
It's his better half, I guess you could say. You know.
Oh, definitely, yeah. Yeah, if we get one tomorrow, Travis, I'll DM you.
All right, yeah, send me and I'll write it out. Baseball definitely has started out really good from the betting side. Even DFS hasn't been bad. Today could have been better, but it works out. This guy scoops me. He's so bad at DFS. I hope he's not watching and hope he continues. He scooped me for like a year. I don't think it's ever going to stop. He took Ohtani today, and I had Trevor Bauer. So While you guys were talking about Ohtani and like being upset about it, I was very happy to see Ohtani get lit up. I was cheering that on.
Yeah, I definitely understand what you mean, Cody. Because I've lost money that way. Like Matt made like 90 units last year in baseball, but like I would tail like 2 out of his 6 plays every day, and I would fucking end up losing money on the year when he made like 90 units. But I think what Mangone is saying, like everybody will have access to the chat room, which we will be in. At least a few of us will be in there every night before the live betting show starts for like a half an hour to answer any questions people have on games. That would probably be our opportunity to, let people know like our leans or if we had money on other games.
Yeah, I mean that chat's gonna be great too. You can like sweat with people. I mean, it's gonna be like its own YouTube chat. Like there might even be people in the chat that like you kind of talk with. Like, so let's say you hang out in the chat a ton, and you know that some guy is really good at WNBA, for instance. Like, and he's got a couple WNBAs. You can easily jump on those. So there's definitely, if you want action, like there's gonna be action for you. I just think everyone's trying to make sure that she is good. Like even myself, I had that Carrasco player I thought about putting on. I was like, I'm just going to wait till NBA. That's what I'm best at. Like, player props is what I do the most of. That's what I try to grind out as best as I can. But still not limited on every book, so we're still okay. Can keep grinding those out. Once those are gone, though, it'll be a sad day.
So today, right, I go to make my first bet. My second bet on FanDuel, I decided to take their bonus, right? I wasn't going to do it. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. It's $600 they gave me. I might as well just bet it. And then sure enough, I go to bet a golf play today. I go to put $250 on it. It was like, it was an English prop. Like for him to finish the highest, not counting a couple golfers, right? He was like 7-1. I sent it to JJ and he was like, wow, I like that play a lot instead of taking him at 26-1 to win the tournament. I go to put $250 on it. They told me I could only bet $42.80 on it. And that's why I can't stand FanDuel. That's why.
Yeah, mine's the other way. Mine's that for DK. Like my buddy sent me and he was saying that I was like, it's like I can't get it on. I said Bet365. I don't have that line, and he's like DK has it. My friend told me to bet this K prop, and I was like, what am I gonna do? Like bet it for like $20? Like, it's like more of a pain. I'd rather just.
And you know what, bro? I could make a $10,000 bet on DraftKings right now, and they'll take it. I don't understand the criteria. Like why can you bet on FanDuel and I can't, and I can bet on DraftKings and you can't? I don't get it. Like,
I will say I got limited at first on FanDuel, but then like they took it away, and I haven't really pressed on FanDuel. I'll admit it. I have pressed on Bet365, and they took it off, and then I like argued to get it back, and like they gave it back. So I don't know. Still, I don't know what's your max. Can you do it that? You can do 1,000. I can't do 1,000 on Bet365. My max is like 360. I can't do 1,000. I can bet.
I've bet 5,000 on Bet365 before.
Yeah, I can't over there anymore for sure. I'm out on those.
But what they do though, you know what they do? Like sometimes I could bet 5,000 and it'll go through, right? Other times I'll try to bet 2,000 on something, and they'll put 1,000 through, and then they'll say the other 1,000 has been referred to the desk for approval. And then I have to wait a minute, and then either they will approve it or they won't approve it. That's what happens to me on Bet365.
Gotcha. Cody's asking how high to bet to get eliminated. I had like, over 1,000 were on my bets, and that's how it kind of started. Again, it's because I was doing player props too, right? Like that's just what I do the most.
Player props gets you limited real quick. You can play sides and totals all day, and like you can even like Bovada, you can crush them. But you start crushing the player props for like $100 a pop, and then they ban your account.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. I will say they're definitely more lenient on they're more lenient on like the legal books if you're not betting a lot on it. If you're only betting a little on it, they're not as big on it. But like I said, like not most people aren't betting, over 1,000 on player props. So I don't know what the percentage is. That's why like when I was always doing sports betting content, I focused it on player props. One, because it correlated with DFS for me. And two, I just felt like it's something that like people should understand, like that it's better. Like if you told me, hey, you could bet player props or you could bet like just lines. Like, I mean, people love to bet a line. They want to know, they're like, who's the winner today? Is Alabama beating Auburn? Like, I don't care about that. I want to know what the best value is. And I just think the best value is in props for sure.
Well, that's what happened to me, man. For the first 8 weeks of the NFL season, I paid my bills off live NFL player props. Not beforehand, live. And in the beginning, they let me put 2,000 on a live NFL player prop if I wanted. Then it was 1,000. Then it was 500. Then it was 200. And then they completely took live NFL player props away from me. I didn't even have the option to bet them anymore. And that's why I didn't place a bet there for like 8 months.
Well, hopefully you get it back. I mean, with all the sports coming back, maybe they'll be lenient. Like I said, I had that same issue with FanDuel, and then I haven't pressed them, so I'll probably start to here soon. I'm looking. I see. If you look at Hoop had a big hit. If you want to go see his Twitter, he posted his 60K win.
That's what he won, 60K.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure other stuff went.
Just another fucking weekend for Hoop.
Yeah, he crushed it.
Kev, I have no opinion on extra innings in baseball because I hate baseball. I am the wrong person to ask about baseball, my friend.
What was his extra innings question?
What's your thoughts on the extra innings rule? I guess that they start at second base or something.
Yeah, Spread talked about it. I mean, Spread, you have like the same opinion as me, so you can give your opinion on it. I think you said it well. Spread, you're muted.
Thank you. I like it better. I think it increases the intensity and the urgency of the game. And with the sport that's struggling to maintain viewers, as they've slowed down and all the other sports have increased the speed and the intensity of what they're giving the consumer, I think it's a good idea for baseball to kind of become modern. And I've actually enjoyed it, especially the first night when the A's went. I was already getting tired. It was 10:30, 10:45. I'm like, I don't want to watch 7 more innings of them slogging through this. Like, let's get a resolution. So I definitely like it.
Yeah, I was a fan.
I take the dream, Varun. Take the dream.
Is that like an intelligent guess?
Yeah.
You know who else probably?
Why do you like the dream?
Because someone in my chat that gives me stuff just sent that to me.
Oh, okay.
who are the Dream playing?
The Wings, but the number might be gone.
Oh, okay. I was curious. I bet the Sun last year to win the title at like 7-1, and they got to the finals. So I'd like claim them as my team now. If I had to have a team, even though they didn't get it done for me, but I hedged enough where I got some money back. But when I used to do some WNBA DFS, and I liked them.
I rode the Mystics hard last year.
I'm sure you won a ton from that thing because they got hot at the right time.
Yeah, I didn't bet them to win it all, but I just bet them like on a bunch of games. Well, the Dream opened up. Well, they closed that bookmaker as a 7-point dog, 6-point dog at 5 dimes. They're up 4 right now.
Hookham asked how the runner at second affects DFS. I don't know. I guess whoever's in there does get the earned run on them, I would assume. And on top of that, I assume the guy who ends up getting the last out of the inning, like then he gets a chance to score a run and get those 3 points. So that would be big, obviously. It's interesting though. I don't know how it's going to play out. And like, how does that affect like with like your ERA and all your other stats, right? Your xFIP, like how's that going to affect it? Are they going to count that guy on second against you think, Spread?
Yeah, it should count as an earned run, even though it's going to kind of suck for the relievers, right?
Yeah, I mean, it kind of will. It definitely will inflate those numbers. Like, I mean, not a ton.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it could be unearned like an inherited runner. That's a good question.
I don't know the answer to it. Looking to see
I'll Google it real quick.
Yeah, I'm curious. I mean, gee, it definitely brings up a good question with that.
Max has irrational love for Chelsea.
Yeah,
Like,
I have noticed that.
I don't get it.
Like, who cares about soccer? Sorry to insult the soccer people. I know you
Max,
talked about it.
I think it's relaxing.
I'm going to send you an invite, Max, to come on the show when you get home. Get your little ass in here.
Max, while you're in the chat, tell me what I should eat for dinner. What do you want a picture of? Because I'm hungry and I need to pick something, and I'm going to eat a little healthier this week, so you're not going to get many pictures. So if you can find something that I want, I'll get it.
Max just sent me a photo. I don't even know what to do with this photo. Like, I don't even know what I'm doing with this. What am I looking at right now, Max? Is this a lady of the night? Six for Oakland. Watch this fucking game go over, and I'm going to be sick. Got him. Bet it.
Max wants me to eat meat. I mean, I can get a Chipotle quesadilla. I get a cheesesteak.
How do you feel about the fact that he may or may not have cranked one out to the burger that you sent the picture of?
He definitely could have. I mean, it was good. That burger was delicious.
I can neither confirm nor deny that, but just the fact that it's a possibility is alarming.
So looking at this Rays game, it looks like they gave the reliever an earned run. The guy got the loss, 1 earned run. Although I don't know exactly how. Oh wait, but 2 runs were given up. So yeah, I guess it's just an inherited runner that doesn't go to anybody. Right, and yeah, the winner gave up a run, but it's not earned. So those will not go as earned runs.
Now you're looking at 10 runs. That line is still 12.5 too. And they're still in the bottom of the 6th, huh? With 2 outs.
Right, the loss goes to the reliever, Rich. Yeah, I figured that would happen, but the run is not earned, is what we were talking about, Rich.
I love it.
Stefan, the question is who? Who's the one who snitched? It couldn't have been Mike Fires. He's busy doing baseball.
Snitched about what?
Lou Williams going to Magic City, the strip club, while he was outside of the bubble.
Oh, Lou Will.
Elva, all you have to do is go to the website. Go to runpurebets.com and go get the play. It's free. There's a play on that game. That's all you got to do. Padres making us sweat, spread.
Yeah, but fortunately, this Diamondbacks offense has looked kind of lifeless so far. And as I say that, they give up that's going to probably be a pass ball, not a wild pitch. But we got a runner on second now, but there's still 2 outs.
Can you imagine somebody saying that you need a life in a chat where they came in to troll you? I need a life, but you had nothing better to do than to come into this chat and break my balls. But I'm the one that needs a life. Man, if you say so.
You just love to see it, Jay. You really, really love to see it.
They're going to be coming out hot and heavy, bro. We win way too much.
Oh, I can't wait for NBA to be back. Oh, it's gonna be fun. Like this week was good with MLB. It was fun to have it back, but and we got football right around the corner, Jay. It's gonna come up close, man. We're gonna have no preseason. It's just gonna be here.
Listen, man, from your lips to God's ears. Okay, I still don't feel great about it yet. I got to see this NBA season go off without a hitch.
I think it'll happen. I'm not worried. The NFL is not going to watch the NBA and MLB make money and not make money off it. They're not. DFS King, I will go eat a donut. Donuts are good. I might have to get one tonight. It's been a long time. Mac will appreciate it too.
He will, especially if it's strawberry frosted.
Oh, I love a good strawberry frosted donut. That and a vanilla frosted.
Let me tell you something. If you send that kid a picture of a strawberry frosted, forget it, bro.
Man, I will say it's been a while. I don't know. You gotta watch though.
You don't even want to know what he's gonna do with that picture.
So the problem is if you go get a donut like right now, like you can't get it. The problem with getting a donut at this time is like they can get a little, they may have been sitting there all day and they're just not as good. The quality's not there. You want to have a nice, fresh, good one. So that's the only downfall of getting a donut at this hour. So I don't know. I'm not really like a get a donut at like 8:00 or something because I don't know when I'm getting it or getting any food because I can't figure out what I want to get. The chat's got to help me out. What happened yesterday? You guys had some pizza thing happen, Jay? I missed it.
Yeah, yesterday, I bet Matt that he could not eat 13 slices of pizza in 40 minutes. And I gave him 2-1 odds, and he fucking beat me.
Who was the person? Matt?
Twatty?
Well, I didn't know his name's Matt. I know him as the new guy. So he did 13 pizzas in 40 minutes?
He put down 13 slices Sicilian.
Sicilian too? Minutes.
Sicilian. But here's the thing: the corners, the four corners, the slices were like the size of a large munchkin from Dunkin' Donuts. So he flat hustled me. He absolutely hustled me. And I sent him $110 to his PayPal today.
Man, that's pretty impressive still. I mean, I'll still give him credit. So I don't know. Someone said very good point. I don't know if they were talking about the donut thing, but I'm a big believer, Jay. So the other day I went to get ice cream. Okay, I walk into the ice cream place and I wanted my birthday cake ice cream. I wanted what I normally get, and they were out of birthday cake ice cream, Jay. So you know what I did? I didn't just get a new flavor. I just walked out. I said, okay, I'll come back another day. I'm not gonna waste my time and have a flavor I don't want. So I'm big on, if I'm gonna get my dessert, I'm gonna get it the right way. I'm not just gonna have dessert to have dessert, Jay. It's gotta be the works. It's gotta be everything I want.
Yeah, I mean, he had extra cheese, extra sauce, and pepperoni on the pie.
That's some. He had extra sauce too, and cheese. The cheese is the big part.
Yeah, man, there have not been much funnier things than the 10 minutes before he started eating, when me, and JJ were arguing about what the line should be, what we were going to set the line at. It's comedy gold, bro. It's a top 3 best things done since we started this show in January 2019.
I have to go back and watch.
Yeah, well, Seth is going to clip it for Twitter. It's fantastic. It's fantastic.
I mean, you might want to take care of that. You might want to like delete that Jeff Jones dude's comments. I don't know.
This show is racist.
It seems ridiculous
because there's no brothers. You can't make it up, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, wait. So you guys are telling me on a Sunday afternoon? I'm going to assume that you're probably grown men. This is what you do on a Sunday afternoon at 6:00. You come into a chat room and troll. I mean, I would be on suicide watch if that's what I was doing at 6:00 on a Sunday afternoon. Triple beam goes on black. Money sees no. See, that's why you're my guy, bro. That's why you're my guy. Did they get out of that inning spread?
For which game? The Padres, yes. Now they're in the bottom of the 7th. Just ran one out to first base. I don't know, Trav, did you see that? I can't really tell if that was a misplay or just a good hit, but we got to run on first.
Padres game?
Yeah, I can't tell if that was an error.
It was reached on a Ketel Marte fielding error, according to the Yahoo.
Or what they call that, an error?
Yep, it was error. Jay, you're from Jersey, Jay. So I'm trying to decide what to get for dinner. You know what Grease Trucks is, right?
Do I know what Grease Trucks is? Come on, bro.
I mean, you have to know, right? I'm debating on going to Grease Trucks right now.
What are you gonna go get? A Fat Cat?
I think it's called the Fat Mojo. I normally get it's you don't know what these are spread, but there's these like sandwiches. They're just on these giant sub rolls. And it's just a concoction of greasy crap. So the one I get, is it's chicken fingers, it's French fries, mozzarella sticks, and honey mustard. Just jammed into a sandwich.
On a sandwich. And they're normally outside college campuses. Like Rutgers, there's probably 8 grease trucks all selling factories.
So what happened is they got rid of that, Jay. They now have like where the new apartments are. They have this whole complex, and there's some healthy food options. There's all these different ones, and they have their own store now. So you have to just like walk inside. There's no more trucks, but that's what it's called, the grease trucks. Because Jay's right. They used to just drive around. And it kind of became part of the college life and the fraternity life. They would just drive around and feed all the drunk people at night. And then Rutgers didn't like that because it was basically just enhancing the drinking on campus and just all the problems. And they kind of kicked them out from doing that and made them like, kind of hunker down in one area. So now they're there. So I'm debating on driving there. It's like a nice 20-minute drive, but I think it's worth it.
I mean, it's been I put the sprinklers in the dorms at the Brunswick campus.
Oh, you went to Rutgers?
No, I didn't go there, but I was in my father was the president of one of the sprinkler fitter unions, right? And I got in when I was 18, and I fell off a 30-foot ladder and pretty much broke my back. I had 5 back surgeries. I woke up like a week later from when I fell. So it's too physical of a job. I couldn't do it anymore after all the surgeries. But before it happened, I put the sprinklers in the Rutgers dorm rooms down there. Yeah.
Wow, that's a tough fall. My grandpa fell off a ladder, so I know the pain of that and the back surgery. He did it at like age 70. He fell off a ladder off the second story. Back was all. It's still kind of messed up, but I know the back.
Yeah, I mean,
back injury.
I had my last back surgery in 2017, and this happened in 2008 is when it originally happened. And I had my fifth. Basically, the doctor told me I'm probably going to have a back surgery every 3 or 4 years, basically for the rest of my life, just because of how bad, like I have titanium discs. I blew out every disc in my back, bro, like straight almost out of my back.
Oh,
so it was terrible. It was bad. It was really bad. It took a decade of my life, like from 27 to 37, basically just took my life. So
that's I think I'm gonna head out and get some food, and maybe I'll show up later for the rest of the game if you guys need me. But I'm gonna head out for now.
Yeah, JJ's gonna come. Max
is
gonna come.
JJ gonna come on? Because otherwise we're gonna have a hard time filling content, Jay. I mean, I can hang out, but I don't have any baseball knowledge at all besides knowing who to tail.
Hey, I'll be back in an hour, but I gotta eat something. I gotta head out.
Yeah, go ahead. Do what you gotta do.
I'll be back for the game. I mean, I'll be a miserable Mets fan with you, Jay. We don't have to do it alone.
That a boy? Yeah, Jay, you're gonna.
Bristol, no, I was typing in the chat. I missed it. James says his ex-wife took a couple decades of his life. So.
Fair play, James. Fair play. There he is. The one and only.
What's up, Max?
Max, I'm getting trolled hard, bro.
Yeah, I took care of that.
How was it today?
It was all right. Wasn't really exciting or anything. Nothing got hit to me, so that was annoying. But I did some good hitting, so I'm happy and content with that. Took care of that.
How's life in Canada today?
I can't complain, you know. I don't have Donald Trump, that fucking cuck, as my president. And I think that we're getting that fucking COVID-19 under control. So be able to return to more normalcy.
What's the temperature like for you today? Like I'm on like my
it's like
56th day above 90.
Yeah, it's
Can you
in
convert
the
it for me, please? I'm an American.
No, it's in the 90 range.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, the Jays fucked up, but yeah, it sucks. It sucks. But the team total hit, which is all that matters. I don't bet on the Jays to win or lose. I think that's going to be more of a coin flip this year from my novice baseball eye. But team total overs are great with them. So.
Well, the good news is we gave out about 5 winners, Max.
That's good, Jay. But unfortunately, I wasn't here to push you to make them official, which is what disappoints me.
Yeah, you're right. Joey had a couple himself too. But yeah, you're right.
So, like you say, bro, we got a lot of units on this fucking record. We can fucking get a little fucking loosey goosey with it if we have to. Ken, I don't mean to offend, but I don't think he's an OG. I have Justin Trudeau as my prime minister, and the only thing he's good for is a fucking COVID check. So, and he's about to get fucking ousted because he's been involved in a huge fucking charity scandal. The thing that I like about the Jays bats are there's different guys that can come on every day, you know? It's not going to be like the same old with who carries the team offensively. I think that you get a very good contribution from multiple guys in the lineup and guys that you don't expect. So maybe that has value for like a DFS perspective because low ownership players may be low cost. So well, I hope he sends you more money. Fuck. I hope that's the case. So yeah, trying out for an Elvis cover band, so everyone in like the band has chops. Like
Yeah,
this.
you know, not you know what? Not for nothing. You are slowly morphing into Elvis.
Yeah,
like
I know.
one day at a time.
Yeah, I know.
Just don't get the bodysuit with the gems on it.
Yeah, I think that you need a timeout also, so I'll put you in timeout. Really interesting seeing that shit.
Yeah, that's weird. We've been pretty trolled. I almost forgot what it's like to get trolled. We've been troll free for like 3 months. I don't know what it is about today that's bringing them out.
Yeah, it's like 2 or 3 people that just don't like me, apparently. I wouldn't like me either if I won as much as I did.
Unless I was a bookie, I don't care. Right?
Well, of course you.
Like,
yeah,
for example, let's say I win $2,000. Why would I get mad that you win $6,000? Or even another capper on Twitter, right? Even someone I don't interact with. Why would I care if they won?
You want to know why?
$6,000.
Because you're a rational human being.
Yeah, I guess so.
You know, it's when I win 5 and lose 6 that's why they have an issue with me.
Yeah. All right, so we got runners in second and third now in this Padres game. This could be huge insurance runs. Arizona's bats have already been pretty quiet to begin with, but obviously one run is pretty easy lead to make up. But, here we go. And as I say that, looks like that's going to be a fly out to end the inning, so we're going to be clinching it a little more.
Brandon, I bet bet the bets that were on the website. I haven't made a live bet yet, though. I should have made about 5 of them, but I haven't made one yet.
Joey's backstage.
Joey, we're getting trolled hard, bro.
By who?
I can think of about 5 people that me and you probably both know, but I mean, it's certainly a coordinated attack.
Yeah, it's probably the same kid that's asking me for bets on the late night MLB game.
Yep.
Yeah. No more doing favors.
Joey, what's your thoughts on Max slowly looking like Elvis Presley as the days goes by?
Yep, that's my first thought was Elvis is in the building for sure.
Right, Max. Can I get a profile look? Can I get a look at those burns?
Oh my gosh!
Oh my god! The kid's got straight mutton chops. What are you doing, bro?
I'm just letting it happen, bro.
You know what? That's why I love you, bro. That's why right there. You're just letting it happen. You're going with the flow. Your sideburns decided that they wanted to grow, and you said, you know what? Who am I to say no?
You're gotta love Bristol too for this comment. He said it's Sam Alvey getting revenge on you, Jay.
Bristol's the man.
Gotta love Bristol for that.
Dustin McGowan, former Blue Jay pitcher, he had some fucking pretty interesting mutton chops himself. Like, if anything, I'm fucking following in his footsteps of fucking redneck facial hairism. It could be a thing.
Stonewall Jackson. Wow. That was a name I never expected to see in our chat.
I love it.
And when I'm playing, when I'm out there fucking playing, like with the glasses, the hat, the fucking mask, you don't even fucking see them. So it's lost on this COVID era.
Yeah, I like the Honky Tonk Man one too, Ron. That was, I think, my favorite one. But I think we might be showing our age there. I don't think anyone has any idea what we're talking about.
I don't look like I shower. I mean, what? These things don't even make sense, bro.
Mad ass, no stash rides. Yeah, no. But if
Max, can I ask what was the picture that you sent me before? Like, is that a lady of the night?
It's the lady of the night.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Honky tonk.
Joe, I think we should have took that under 3.5, bro. Or under 4. It was 4.5, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was 4.5.
Yeah. Now it's 2.5, and the over is even money.
Yeah, they need 6 more outs, or 6 more outs.
I'd hate to see it up this game be like 2-1. That would be a killer.
Safe. What are you doing, Chapman? We're not gonna throw to fucking first base. You're no Donaldson at the fucking corner.
Yeah, exactly, dear. It's all good. If I had the unit count I had, I might troll me too. So, Joe, you think we can find an angle in this Dodgers game tonight? Like, I mean, I'm looking at like 140 props. There's got to be a way.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. The first half run line is -1.5. That's crazy.
What's the first 5 money line?
They got the run line. Now I'm only seeing the run line -1.5 and -102. So the money line's got to be like minus 500-ish.
Pitching change? Who the fuck
Can
they
you-
bring in?
Can
Hendrick?
can you stand up so I could see your gut? That's pretty good though. It's pretty funny.
Well, Larry Turd, if your ass is clenched because of WNBA basketball, that's your own problem. I never told
Ty
you.
after-
I
Ty
hate
back.
WNBA stuff.
Inning.
I don't know. They
Yes,
might get
Oakland isn't scoring 10 runs today, Robert Allen.
the Smiley early.
Liam Hendricks looks like he wants to give up a run.
Who's pitcher for the Dodgers?
Julio Urias.
What's your thoughts on him?
He's good. He's young. He's a lefty. I'm just not sure how many innings he's going to pitch. I think last year was his first year starting. He used to be out of the bullpen, so I definitely like him, but he's not like an ace. He's not one of. He's definitely good. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know. It's hard to. Maybe just lay the 1.5 with the Dodgers. -1.5 now is down to -150-ish.
What's their team total? Like 5.5.
You know what? That's what you. Let's see if we can get first 5 team total.
There you go.
Yeah, this is
Now,
just like
now we're talking.
Captain Marvel, thank you for bringing that to my attention. Jay, go fuck yourself. I'm allowed to slide in one league I play in, and the other leagues I'm not allowed to slide in. So go fuck yourself. All right. All right. I'm not afraid to slide nothing. I wear a fucking helmet. My face is protected.
Wait, why am I getting yelled at?
Because Captain Marvel put it in the chat, Max, your partners were saying you're afraid to slide playing softball, but the chat stuck up for you.
I said I was afraid to slide because
Yeah.
I only wear shorts, so I'd rather not slide. Because I have a cut on my knee right now. If you want to look at it.
No, I wear
The one fake chick account probably would.
Yeah, no, I wear pants. So.
Team total over. Team total 5.5 for the full game.
I don't even see team totals yet.
Oh,
1-1.
that's gonna hurt.
Tied it up.
Oh, okay, you're a little bit ahead of me, but yeah, dang it.
Diamondbacks tied it
the
up.
game?
Yeah. He got runners on first and third now out too.
Damn.
Ugh. That is something you fucking hate to see.
No, DX 5.5 is a full game team total.
Looks like Verlander's out for a couple weeks.
Yeah, we thought it was a full season earlier. You missed me melting down, Max, with my my dime on the Astros team total over this or win total over this season.
I think those bats will carry them a long way.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping too. Also, a weaker division, I think. Obviously, I'm an A's fan, but I don't rate them the highest in the Astros. Ooh, is that out?
Foul.
Did that look bad coming off the bat?
Oh
Though?
yeah. Oh yeah.
What's going on, Dale Johnson? Welcome on in, bud. Glad
Yeah,
you.
I'm not too high on the A's, Max. Angels or whatever. I mean, is Albert Pujols pretty much the closest thing to an automatic out for a Hall of Famer you've ever seen? And then the Mariners are terrible.
Yeah.
That's the problem with 60 games. You can't even find any. You can't even find any good derivatives that you can be betting on these bad teams.
Yeah, you can. Like
Why?
You take
How?
the Pirates today.
Expand.
You take the Pirates today. You take when the market value's at everybody and all these the public and everybody loved St. Louis today. Guess what? Not one team after today. Not one team is undefeated. Everybody has a loss. So you got to find the spots. Today Pittsburgh had probably their best starting pitcher going. Plus like 146 was the line. I got first 5. I got late on it, and I got about almost plus 126, and that cashed. Almost everybody, all the public and all these casuals were all over St. Louis, minus 1.5, minus 150. You just got to find the spots, like I should have faded Greinke today too, and we would have had a lot plus money on Seattle. The Astros moving forward will be,
So before the game, would you have thought the Greinke fade was a good idea?
Oh yeah, I said this during our MLB show. I'm not high on Greinke at all.
And why is that? You just think he lost velocity off that fastball?
Yeah, it's slowly losing. But even like last year, he's slowly getting hit. If he doesn't locate the off-speed pitch, if batters don't swing at his pitch, they'll be okay. If they don't swing at the balls in the dirt, don't swing at his balls, they're gonna work out walks, and eventually it's gonna get to him. This guy's good though. Eduardo Escobar, he's really good.
The guy at the plate?
Yeah. He had 25 home runs last year, 106 RBIs. He's like the best unknown player in baseball, in my opinion.
Yeah, but I think over the course of a full season,
yeah,
every team wins 55 or 60 games, right?
Yeah. Well, not this year, but yeah.
With the prices you're gonna get on a game-to-game basis, there's got to be a team or two that you can just find. I wouldn't say a blind fucking bet, but something that you can rely on getting a good number every day on. 60 games, there's not really enough time to see that evolving.
Yeah, I got you.
So, and baseball, it's so streaky. If you win a game, you should bet that same team the next day,
They give it the run.
You don't look to fucking find games that are going to end a streak. So that's the thing that I struggled with baseball, and that's why I'm not plus money in baseball. I'm a minus even betting MLB.
Yeah, the Dodgers team total first 5 is over 3.5 at plus 115.
Double play there, but the run got home. Now we're down in the Padres game.
Yeah,
hey, Twatty, how you doing?
Your sports background, Larry, so I won't have to put the shirt up there. But I'd just like to remind people that I don't support Liverpool, and I don't support fucking Manure United. Manure United. Not Manchester. Manure. Okay? Why the fuck won't this shit work? There we go. Okay.
What's going on, boys?
Swati, did you get that? You got that money, right?
I haven't checked. I'm sure it's all good.
Oh, well, check for me. I want to make sure that you got it.
So I went 2-1 today on my picks, and of course the one loss was the run pure pick. Damn it! Some you could say today you won't hear all year. The Marlins scored, or the Mariners scored 7 runs. You won't hear that the rest of the year. No.
They scored 11.
They scored 11?
Yeah.
I turned it off when it was 7.
No, they didn't, did they?
Yeah, it was 11-6.
No, the Mariners.
No, the Mariners.
Oh, you said the Marlins.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, the Mariners. That team cannot hit worth a shit. Today. Houston's going to continue to hit, though. There'll be a nice over team.
Yeah.
And then we're up 1-0 going into the 8th with JJ's pick.
No, it's
and they
2-1
put up
leading.
2.
Yeah.
No, I know. And then the D-backs put up 2 in the 8th.
So what? But Joe, you hit your pick?
Mine's coming up.
So what are we 0-1?
Yes.
Yeah, right now.
My other 2 picks cashed pretty easily. The under in the Texas game and the over in the White Sox game.
Yeah, I took Sanjay this morning under in the Yankees, 5.5 first 5. I also took under in Chicago and Milwaukee, 6.5 for the first 5. I also took the Yankees in game at plus 240 right after Corbin came out. I haven't lost a knock on wood, lost a baseball bet yet today.
That's great.
Did you like the Dodger game, Twatty?
Let me take a look at it, because I capped these last night after I ate 13 slices of pizza. So who knows what mind frame I was in? So let me take a quick look at what's going on.
I'm just happy you didn't go blind.
Yeah, that's always a bonus. Happy about that as well.
Yeah.
What up, Robin? What up, Neil? No, I was normal. Thanks for asking. Appreciate that, looking out there. So, Prince Matt, let me see here what we got. Yeah, I know. I gave you the 2 winners and not the loser, I think. So that, I think, so.
Twatty, they want to know about your bowel movement this morning. How was
I know. I saw that. It was normal. Nothing crazy. More solid than liquid.
That's good to say. That's good to hear about it. That's good to hear. Hopefully you had some
Neil said if I ate 13 slices, I would be outside in the bushes looking for the Lord.
Looking for the Lord.
Looking for the Lord is a great line.
What's up, C-Pen? Yeah, there was pepperoni, there was extra cheese, and extra sauce.
Mangone was very impressed when he heard pepperoni, extra cheese, extra sauce.
It was impressive.
Even though you hustled your friend, like you legitimately hustled a good friend of yours.
No,
but you know, it is what it is.
Talk about this now. JJ's here. We'll just have to go over it all again.
There he is, America's Most Wanted.
Oh my God.
Yep. See, you like JJ. Even he had to send a tweet out. Even he said it.
JJ was calling the hustle from the beginning. Actually, he started with the Academy Award like 4 slices in when I started sweating.
No, I tell you what, that was fun stuff all around. I mean, yeah, we need to definitely have more stuff like that moving forward. Max spread, Joey, what's up?
We had a half hour. We had a half hour on this show, bro, where about 48 trolls came out of the woodwork and started just destroying us.
Listen, bud, I was destroying them by fucking dealing with my blue wrench, okay? I put that
Blue
shit
wrench. The power of the blue wrench.
No one fucks with any of us in the show except for me and possibly
There
Jay.
you go. There you go. Nice chain, loser.
Hold on.
Me or JJ?
Oh, no.
I think me and 20 put a lot of stock in our chain
You're
game.
gonna go to timeout first, you fucking.
I love it. I love it. You should have heard, bro. Apparently, I don't shower. I mean, there were things being said.
The biggest troll we had was the dude, the dude in Vegas. He's a one-man guy. He's got a YouTube channel. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
What is his name?
It's always just. I know exactly who you're talking about.
He said last year. He said to me that my picks were so bad. No, I was up almost 100 units in baseball. He said that my picks were so bad that it was tearing apart families.
Now, I have to.
That's a good troll.
That's
a good troll.
I have to address something at the beginning of this show, and then I'll put it to bed. Okay, Jay, can you tell me who made the decision when you were getting the Run Pure Bet shirts made that it would be made in like a almost a spandex material?
This is I wanna also set the record straight. This material here is it's full polyester. I mean, this is the good stuff. This isn't like I gave you the half cotton, half poly because I figured that might be more or less what you're more geared towards.
Yeah, I mean, like, what's a guy got to do to just get a cotton shirt?
I mean, that's what we got you for the keg. Those are the shirts we got you. But
I know. I went to go put this on, bro. I went to go put it on, and what came to my mind was I'm gonna look like a sausage casing. This shirt is not good for me. This shirt is just not good for me.
Yeah, so I mean, look at what we got now. We got a little bit of a sweat in the Padres game, which it's kind of a shame that it's become that.
I know.
And I mean, at least Harris English top 20 hit. Harris English top 30 hit. Looks like a few guys hit that. I know. One of the guys that follows Randy was on it. Beastly DD's on it. So it's good to see. Good to see some people hit on English. Just a shame though, because again, another day where he's looking like he could go 6-7 under, and he just blows up on one hole, double bogey again. So tilting.
Well, we gave out about 4 or 5 unofficial winners on the show today already.
Oh, really? Oh, cool.
Work.
Yeah.
That we did.
And I hopped on the winner of that golf tournament at plus 220.
Thompson, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looked composed. I mean, he definitely looked composed.
As soon as he took the outright lead at like 16 under, he was on like, I don't know if it was like through 11. I was like, fuck it, at plus 220, I'm going to take a shot.
Yeah, I mean, it made sense. There were so many people in contention. But yeah, he played some good, safe golf. So yeah, I mean, it's always nice to see, one of those. I think they said he hadn't won a tournament in 7 years, something like that. But was always good to see.
Oh, we got a shot to tie this game right back up, boys.
First and third, one out.
Just avoid that DP ball.
Yep.
Trying to think. This should be, if that was Profar. Oh no, you know what? They got Profar batting deeper there. I don't know who that. They might pinch hit this spot.
I
think they just hit a pinch runner, though. They might be worried. I guess it's not the same concern about running through your whole 25-man active roster, though, is it?
They have an additional. I think they have an additional 3 at least. So it's at least 28 right now.
That's gonna tag a guy up. All right, runners. Oh,
What are you watching? They're switching the pitcher.
I'm behind. I'm streaming on the MLB TV app.
Got it.
Did the Mets game start yet?
Yeah, just started.
And that's ESPN, right?
Yeah. So everybody went to the website to see the play. We told everybody to go over there, but the game started, so we're on the Braves first 5 money line.
And I'm not sure, Jay, what time you're running this to. Will you run this to like the first 5 of this game? This show? Or is it later than that?
So depends. You know, if we're sweating, maybe we'll just stay on for the game. We certainly won't be on for the Dodger game, though.
All right, cool. Yeah, we will have a pickup on the site for the Dodger game. It might already be on there. I know Big T threw in a play or 2 there. So
did he?
At least people could sweat that game later if they want to.
I got a little play here for the chat. I mean, I think it's really good value. You may not be able to get it in your book, but Dodgers to score first and win. I mean, you're basically a pick 'em. We go from minus 360, whatever they are, down to basically a pick 'em. So Dodgers to score first and win.
Yeah, that's an interesting call. I mean, because you could take advantage of. You basically just have to dodge them scoring the first inning because it kind of makes sense. The Dodgers wind up putting it on the board in that first inning. But yeah, I guess the only way you get banged there is if the Giants happen to sneak a run in the top of the first.
Dodgers to score first and win.
I mean, you're saving $3.50 in juice.
Well, it's a good point too, Troy. That like if you're somebody who's like, you know what, I want to bet the Dodgers. Well, instead of laying the heavy juice, just bet them to score first and win because it's a little better value.
What book, Matt?
DraftKings. And I was saying it's a pick 'em. It wasn't. It was 107. But around the pick 'em. 107 is what it is. Do you know you're looking for it? It's in like what little tab here? It's in
Oh, that should get the run in. Yes.
Popular. It's just in odds popular under the game to the very bottom. Towards the bottom.
I tell you what, if we can just squeeze past this 9-hitter somehow without a double play, we get Tatis with a runner in scoring position, chance to put his team on the board, bring the closer in. That'd be ideal. We just got to get through this 9-hitter.
Yeah, at least we got it fucking tied. Archie Bradley, that beard is fucking nice, but you threw a fucking beach ball and we thank you for it.
Yep.
That's a nice double. Double by the Braves.
Started up. Albies already.
Oh shit, that game's already on? I thought it was an 8 o'clock start.
No,
7.
Fine. I ain't fucking putting up a fight.
Are you riding these with us, Max?
No. I'm just riding you guys in fucking spirit.
Wow.
I don't bet baseball. I mean,
I'm throwing a deuce. I'm throwing a deuce on everything on the fucking website when I'm the biggest black cloud going in the sport.
Yeah, that's good, but you're a degenerate and you bet every fucking sport.
Now I know you might look at that with Naylor popping out. Like, trust me, that is a good thing. Josh Naylor sucks. Like, that was 100% double play potential. So let's just get out of him. Hopefully, maybe Tatis squeezes one here. Maybe he doesn't. But regardless, at least we avoid the double play with that douchebag.
All right, Josh Naylor's a Canadian. Let's go a little easier on him. Right? Okay. Listen, he got free healthcare growing up. It's not a reason to fucking hate him.
I'll tell you what. The Padres slappies, like the true homers of the Padres, would go nuts if Tatis comes through for them here.
The nerve.
What do you think of those socks there, JJ?
I mean, Tatis can do whatever he wants. Like he's an OG. Like I said, figure 2-3 years he'll be the best player in the game. As long as he.
Max, if I sent those to you, would you wear those as softball?
What?
The Tatis socks? Oh, he's not watching it with us, is he?
No, I'd probably switch to the Mets game.
What, the ones that Tatis are wearing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd wear them.
3-0 hack from Freddie Freeman.
If you got fucking loud socks, it speaks volumes about your character. You're definitely good to fucking lend money to.
Good shit, Neil.
But if you're a pro athlete, don't ever lend money to them. Don't ever have them indebted to you. They don't like to pay.
Porcello looking good early. Not.
Porcello needs to eat a chicken sandwich with extra mayo, that skinny chicken leg bitch.
You know what the crazy part is? That one year he had, that one good year where his ERA wasn't like excellent, but it was
At
good.
1906 season?
But he had a ton of wins. Well, what year was that? Was he with the Tigers? Wait,
He was with the Red Sox.
when he had the big year?
Yeah.
Tony didn't really call a home run shot at 7.5 to 1, did he?
You have no idea. You have no idea how much he loves that guy.
Oh my God. Yeah, listen, listen, bro. I'm a Wilmer guy. I'm a Mets fan.
Oh, he loves him, especially against lefties. I presume the Dodgers are throwing out a lefty.
Yeah. Ozuna.
I mean, that takes balls. If he calls that, all right, we'll take those. We'll take those runners at the corner.
Oh, he didn't.
Oh, are you watching this, JJ? Did he get it?
Oh, you hate to see it. He dropped it. I like Cole Calhoun, to be honest. I feel like he's a real scrappy player, especially for the Angels for all those years.
I like that little mohawk look he's got going. I might have to try that.
That's what me and Max rep during softball season.
Oh, do you?
Well,
hopefully your season starts. I want to see this thing.
I used to 3 years ago. I don't know if I'll still rock it, but I definitely used to. Even at the ripe age of 27, the douchebag haircut.
I got no problem being a douchebag. It's a good life.
Well, I mean, you look like Elvis Presley, so.
Yeah,
Thank
but
you.
that will change tomorrow.
Thank
What's
you.
the new style tomorrow?
I don't know. I got to look up one.
The many looks of
so I have lots of options.
the many looks of
best
Max
was-
on like a montage.
The best was like last year. You had like your head shaved and you had something like carved, like a whole message or a picture of something. That was pretty sweet. Do you remember
Yeah,
what
my
I'm talking
barber
about?
does hair tattoos.
That's what it was. Yeah. That was pretty sweet.
Listen. You can get the Dodgers to score first in the game
Let's go. Get through. Yeah.
at FanDuel, okay, at -120. That same line at Bet365
There you
-180.
go.
It was okay. It was 120 DraftKings, and it was what?
The Dodgers score first at FanDuel -120. That line at Bet365 is -180.
Yeah, I mean that's value right there. Obviously, we know they come up in the bottom of the inning. We get
Raised
that.
up 1-0.
Yep. Let's go.
So.
Let's start.
Let's
But
go.
I would think that they probably score first in this game 70% of the time, or 60% of the time. I would think.
So then you're
Even as the home team.
So you're basically saying that you're laying the 120.
Oh, yeah. 2-0 Braves. Let's go.
There you go.
What? I didn't hear you, Jeff.
He got thrown out of third.
Then
I
it
said-
started.
I said you're basically saying that you're laying the 120 in that spot with your dick out.
Yeah, I guess.
Fucking fat ass.
He got thrown out.
If you're well, I have 2 points. If you're mad at, I was like, what are you doing running there? I mean, like I just.
That's all right.
And then Tatis stares at two strike threes. Like, not a good look for the Tatis homers. I mean, he caught a break on the pitch before that where it was right down the middle. The ump called the ball, and then he stares at another pitch, borderline right down the middle, and then he argues it after the fact. Like, bro,
What's the percentage of the time that the Dodgers have more hits in this game tonight, you think, Twatty?
2.5%.
You think it's that? You think it's that high? I mean, I tell you what, the Giants have a few slap. Like, don't get me wrong, Dodgers have more power for sure, but Giants
they're minus 170. Minus
8 out of
170.
every 10 times, I would think the Giants would have more hits in a game. I mean, if it's not 8, it's 7, definitely, right?
7,
JJ?
7. I mean, 7's fair. So basically, with the line being at 170, they're telling you it's closer to like 6.5 or 170. I guess it's closer to 7. Yeah, closer to 7. So yeah, I guess 7.5 makes sense.
Welcome. Just send me a DM. I was on. We hit the under in the Texas game. We hit the over in the White Sox game. Did you get down on that, Jay? It's a good bet. Or you can get down on my bet that was minus 107.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know what, though? Why not just take that they score first at minus 120 and not worry about the game?
Yeah. Yeah,
right?
Save yourself the 15 cents.
Right, and you're not worrying about the 8 or 7 innings.
This better be, I was going to say, this better
get on the board.
This better be Kirby Yates. Now, if he blows it, he blows it. But
Pagan's tough, though.
This is the guy that should be in.
I wonder if Pagan, he's going to be their 8th inning guy, I guess. He's nasty.
That's right.
Joey was up over fucking 50 units in MLB last year. He ain't no fucking slouch, so you're going in the right direction, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah, we got the MLB unlocked. There's no doubt about that. Like everything. But
for sure.
We got 3 of us on MLB.
I almost want to make that an official play for the show.
I wouldn't have. I
we
mean,
don't have one.
I mean, the value there, again, this line is at minus 350 or something. You know, for the money line. So it's not like the Giants are a prolific offense. I mean, JJ, what would you put their percentage of first inning runs at? 30?
I mean, it's tough to say. You know, it's kind of like I said early on. Like this team led the National League in batting average in spring training, and it wasn't like their backups. It was their basically lineup they're putting out every day. And I mean, they kind of showed the sticks yesterday. And I know that it's like, oh, well, it's still the Giants, but like, I just think the market is so fucking high on the Dodgers this year. Like, I get it, Dodgers are gonna be good, but like, are the Dodgers really gonna win 50 games? Because every time you look at them, they're gonna be minus 300. So,
you don't like that bet, Jay? Minus 120 that they score first.
Like I said earlier, like, if you're going to pick the Dodgers, like that's a good way to do it because you bring down so much vig. So yeah, I think that if people are on the fence, but should I bet the Dodgers? Should I not? Like, yeah, I mean, ultimately the logic there is just dodge the top of the first, and you're more than likely in good hands. Yeah, ultimately instead of laying 300 or laying a run and a half or 2. Actually, I think it's 2 runs and a half if you want to get it at like even money or minus 120 with a home team. So yeah, I mean, I'm more for that. I'm all for that versus any Dodger bet. Be honest.
Yeah, I think I agree.
Yeah, I agree. But I like it. Like someone saying 143, someone saying 120. I don't like it at 143. I like it at 120 though.
Yeah, FanDuel has it at 120 right now.
There you go.
So Hook'em's asking a good question. How I stayed on the Padres and Twatty, you stayed on the Sox overs, Rangers under. As far as the next series, it gets a little hairy, right? Because now you have some travel in. Now you have what's potentially like, let's hypothetically say the Padres somehow squeeze this out, right? And they win, so they're 3-0. The market's going to begin to overreact to the Padres now. So maybe they were undervalued coming into the year. Maybe the Diamondbacks were overvalued. Either way. Now the Padres might be a little overvalued in the marketplace, depending how the next lines that come out. But it's one of two things happened as far as, and Chwadi, I'm sure I'll have a different perspective, but for this series in particular, it's one of two things. Either the Diamondbacks are cold or the Padres pitching is just a lot better than people think. So we'll find that out in the next series. I'm not so sure I'm going to target either of them. I definitely wouldn't really fade the Diamondbacks again. As far as if I'm going to ride the Padres, I don't know. I didn't like what I saw out of their bats. And I don't know how consistently they can keep this pitching going, especially with their fourth and fifth starters going in the next games. So I'll have to dig into it. But no, I'm not going to just blindly fade the Diamondbacks and blindly tail the Padres. I like them in this series, but I'll have to see if the market's kind of shifted too far, and I'll end up being off.
Well, that's why JJ's smarter than me. I mean, you can do it that way. I generally just like, fuck it, I'm gonna ride them, and I'll probably won't get the best value, but I'm just gonna ride them until I lose. I could probably get more in depth like JJ does, and probably get off a couple games, but fuck it, let's just ride them until they lose.
Does bring up a good point. Let me see if is it a day off for them, or are they playing? Okay, so are they really right back again against Arizona? Is that real?
They might be.
Yeah.
Some teams are playing 3-game series to start.
Wow, I mean, you never see that, a 4-game series wrapping past the Sunday.
Yeah.
You usually don't see all those Saturday day games either, though, right?
I guess it depends. Like I think that there's usually a 1 and a 4 on Saturdays. Sometimes they do a little more, a little less, but there's usually almost
to me like the local games. Like if I were to go to A's game, they almost start at 7 on Saturdays for me, West Coast, and then 1 on Sundays. But I mean, I'm just remembering not going to the games.
Almost always 1 Pacific on Sundays.
On Sunday, yeah, and you guys are 10 a.m. for us.
Yeah, so the Padres don't even have a listed starter for tomorrow. So yeah, that's interesting. A Luke Weaver for Arizona, I mean, he's a bit of a mutt. So I don't know. I mean, I know me personally, I typically stay in my 3 to 4 team range early on. I don't.
Yep, that's smart.
I kind of stay in that lane. So if I pick another team to target, I'll probably be just staying on those same 3 or 4 teams that I've been betting.
Yeah, to the chat, I love that strategy JJ's talking about. You got your 3 or 4 teams that inside and out, and those are the teams you kind of stick to. And obviously, as the season goes, those will change. Some will fall out, some will be added, but stick to the 3 or 4 or 5 that you really know.
Newcomb's looking pretty nervous to start this game. He hit 2 guys in a row. Now it's 2-0 on Cespedes.
Oh shit! We come back with Scherzer and Cole already. Wow, how about that? Or no, that's the 23rd.
No, the Yankees are pitching Hop tomorrow.
Oh, AJ Happ or J.A. Happ, I should say.
Happ.
Not AJ, J.A.
Yeah.
Let me get the schedule. Why am I on the 23rd?
Oh, Cespedes swinging 3-0 on a ball out of zone. Look, gotta see it. Love it.
Kirby Yates struggling with the bottom of this order is tilting.
God. Got to be more runs in that Angels Oakland game tomorrow.
Nice pitch. Yeah, I already got to look for tomorrow. You have to go to runpurebets.com to find out what it is. I'll post it later tonight.
Yeah, we'll always have our plays posted in the evening, probably at the latest by 1:30 in the morning, the latest. But we'll have our plays posted for the day in advance. And we may add them. We may add 1 or 2 as the day goes on, which we'll post on our Twitters. But for the most part, yeah, you guys wake up in the morning and the plays will be there for you.
Well, Cespedes just did us a favor there, swung at 2 of 3 balls to strike out.
Hauser against Brault tomorrow. That's ugly. That is ugly.
Speak for yourself.
What, you like an under in that game?
So I'll tell you this, and this is not going to be a popular perspective on that game.
Yes, I want to hear this.
So Brault and Hauser, obviously, two borderline, shitty arms, right? I will tell you this though, that park, 9.5 is probably one of the highest totals you'll ever see at that park. So for me, I typically have numbers aligned for each park in particular, where I won't bet an under at a park and I won't bet an over at a park, because what happens is you'll get a line like this where people will look at it, see two shitty pitchers, and just kind of I don't even care what the number is, right? I'll just bet it over. These two guys suck. Or you go to a park, you see two really good pitchers, and you're like, oh, I don't care what the number is, I'll just bet it under. Well, the problem is with that is the sports books will beef up lines. They of course know that you're going to look at the pitchers, see bad arms, and just at least assume over. I'm not saying that there's not justification for it, but I will tell you this: for that park, 9.5 is an enormous number. Not saying it can't happen.
The umpires can't hit.
But yeah. Well, there's that. Well, there's that part of the equation as well. Yeah.
Newcomb get out of the inning, no runs.
Did you like how he just settled down there real quick?
Yeah.
It was like he was all over the place, and then he just started just dealing like straight to the strike zone. Didn't give the umpire any questions. Threw it in there and beat the hitters. You like to see that, right?
Absolutely. I'm sure he was nervous. First time starting. First game of the year for him. He's a young guy too, so.
Wow, that was like an inch away from being.
Are you talking about the Padres?
Yeah. I have to see a replay, but at least quick, it looked like it was like an inch away.
Oh, from dropping fair on the 3-2?
Yeah, it was probably about a foot.
I'm a little behind you.
Did you see earlier? So this dude, CJ Crone, he stepped into a hit by pitch earlier, and they actually called that he did that. You never see that in Major League Baseball.
No.
I got that called on me. I broke my elbow, so I used to wear the big elbow pad. I used to just stand there and just go. I'm a lefty, so I used to just go like this. I got called on me back in the day.
Yeah, I mean, you crowd the plate as a lefty. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I can't believe he can't. He can't work around the bottom of this lineup. I tell you what, if he can't get this guy out, the Padres got to bring somebody else in, swinging around the top of the order.
And on their bullpen, how high is this guy Yates? Is he one of the better relievers, or?
I mean, he's arguably their best.
That's what I was thinking when you said it earlier. But then the
I mean, he's
the brief tape study I've done right now, JJ, watching this inning, he doesn't look.
He's their closer now. He pitched yesterday, so I mean, maybe.
Yeah, Yates is one of the best in the league.
And a lot of these players have a lot of problems going back to back from what I was looking at yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, your first, obviously, back-to-back day pitching of the year. Maybe there's a little soreness, maybe. But, yeah, I think that if he can't find a way to get Nick Ahmed out, yeah, I mean, I'm hoping they have somebody warming up, because you don't want this to get completely away from you. Even if they score one, you still got a shot. But if they break this loose, I mean. So, Robert, we discussed this yesterday. Robert asked about advantages with the new rules for extra innings. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could look at it from a few different perspectives. In my opinion, home team has the advantage just because if you're the away team, you're not going to squeeze that runner over. You're going to actually try to get base hits. And if you don't get that runner over to get that, call it free run, the home team, all they have to do is kind of squeeze that runner over. So I think the advantage is the home team. But we've seen earlier that the away teams have been swinging and have been obviously able to find some holes, get that runner in, and sometimes even score more than just the one. So interested to see how that plays out. But I just think analytic-wise, like it would make sense that it would be in favor of the home team.
There's also a bet here, the first inning winner. that you can get in that Dodgers game at plus 170. So if you want to take it a step further,
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Twy, because this is a decent hedge. What's the first inning winner of the Giants?
480.
I mean, think about that, right? Because if we're just talking numbers, right? Like you obviously you lay what was it, 107 or 120, something like that for Dodgers score first and win.
Right, but don't forget you got the tie.
You got the tie. Oh yeah, well of course. But if the Giants score, if the Giants score in the top half of that first inning, you're going to lose that Dodger bet.
Right, so you're saying take the 480. Oh. Wait, so how are you saying to do it?
Well, I think if you move the units around, I guess properly, you could. I mean, you'll create yourself a very small Polish middle.
Right.
But you would basically, the only way you would really lose would more or less be if the Giants scored in the top of the second, and the Dodgers didn't score in the bottom of the first.
Right.
Which could happen realistically, but if the Giants score, you could probably profit regardless, and if the Dodgers score, you're in the driver's seat to win the game.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see what I can figure here.
Kirby Yates is 24 pitches deep here. Like,
He's a fucking double play ball. Like, what the hell?
I mean, look, he could get it. He definitely.
Got the right guy up there. Nick Ahmed ain't doing shit.
Just strike him out. That's fine too.
Yeah, that's what I think he's going to go for. I'll bet you he's going to offer him something high. And then
because you got Marte up next, who's almost impossible to double up.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like rounds into like 4 a year. It's crazy.
And the 4 he grounds into are probably just ropes that find gloves.
Yeah, I was going to say he has to hit it so hard.
Yeah, I think I know it sounds silly. I think you got to take Yates out. Like he can't even find the strike zone against the bottom of this order. I'm hoping they pull him here.
No.
Yeah, they're riding their guy. I mean, I could respect it, but man, he put himself in a sticky situation with the bottom of this order.
Get down. Oh yeah. Let's go. First and third for the Braves in the second already.
What do you think? Was that misplayed by the center fielder, or was that just a good hit there, Joey?
That was probably a single. He should have just let up so he didn't let the guy get to third.
Got it.
Rather than
that's tough play.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, even if he got a perfect jump on that, that's a tough play.
Yeah.
Man, it feels like I've been watching this game for fucking ever.
Yeah, now would be a nice time for that strikeout if it was to come. But Marte's so good.
What did you do in softball?
It was pretty boring. I didn't get anything hit to me, and I didn't play first base at all.
Kuna double play, really?
Huh. Hey, they're all hitting the ball hard.
Yeah, no, that's say it's 2-0. We'll take that.
Yep.
Yeah, you should be fucking disappointed yourself, Yates. What's the matter with you? Your mother dropped you on your head as a kid? You're playing a fucking game. Throw the fucking ball over the plate.
And yeah, the shame of it is he put himself into that jam.
Get yourself a fucking jar of Vaseline and be a man about it. Fuck. Cattell is just what a fucking kid came out of nowhere.
Yeah, does what he's supposed to do. Good ball player.
Wow. You can get 450 on the Padres.
Robert Allen.
Yeah, that's gone. Refresh that. Nothing.
Oh wow, yeah, they got 2 more runs.
4-2.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm no manager, that's for sure. But I mean, you can kind of just tell like Yates just didn't have it today. Like,
The fact that you let him get over 20 pitches and 3 batters and didn't make a fucking move, I don't know. It's not over yet, so still gotta get 3 outs in the bottom of the ninth. Who's the closer for the Diamondbacks?
Bradley.
Oh.
He already came in the last inning.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
I don't know who they'll run out there then.
Well, he might stay. They might keep him in.
I'll be right back, boys.
Brooklyn Juice and Ron Lofton are happy. All right. We could be happy for you a little bit, but it's not over yet. Unless you had a team total over 3.5, then you cash that.
I'll tell you what, that's been something that's been a little of added variance. I think that hasn't been touched upon too much is totals and how they're impacted in extra innings. Like, now you're seeing at least early on a few totals go over. That had no shot entering extra innings because you're getting that free runner on second base in both innings. So definitely something to consider, especially if you're like live betting a game late that's close. Because if it's a tie game or late, there's a good shot. You're gonna at least get 1 run in extra innings, maybe even 2, and then if it goes in that another, if you each get that 1 run in.
Great point. Yep. Great point.
You know what, JJ? I'm not a baseball expert. Fan growing up, it was my favorite sport. Different time. The '80s, baseball ruled the world. I really think we missed the boat here with the Padres as a team missed the boat when they failed to add those insurance runs in the 7th. They were really knocking on the door, and I think it could have changed a lot of things if they were able to get those in. And then when he was able to kind of get out of that inning, I knew we were going to be in for a little bit of trouble there.
Yeah, I mean, they have a few things. I mean, ultimately, that's what makes baseball so great is that, like, you could literally lose a game by 5 runs and, like, it feels like you should have won it.
Right.
But, that's what makes it fun. You load the bases up, no outs, and you get 0 runs in, or if one team has 10 hits and 2 runs and the other team has 3 hits and they're all home runs and they're winning 3-2.
Yeah.
So, but that's what makes it the
sport. No, it's definitely fun. Or another time you'll see a team just roping the ball, but they're always going to the right people. And the other guys are getting broken bat bloopers and, barely hitting little choppers up the middle and they end up scoring. So,
yeah, I'll do a DFS for tomorrow. Sitting there.
What is this, Matt? The 1.5 cashed. I'm not really sure what you're saying. Houston lost by 1. They scored 1 run in the bottom of the 9th.
Houston lost.
Yeah, they lost by 1. Though.
Yeah, I had them -2.
Oh, I'm saying, so when we were on the live chat, I was telling people to bet the Houston plus 1.5 at plus 240 in the last inning.
Okay.
That's what I thought he was saying, the 1.5 plus 1.5.
No, I put out on a website that it was -2. I did that this morning.
Yeah. Max, you're muted.
can you even do a good Max impersonation while he's muted? Like, what do you think he's saying?
Yeah.
You guys are a bunch of cucks. Oliver. It'd be better if his mouth was moving, but that's right. I run college basketball. I run the Patriot League. You guys are cucks. Oliver visits your wife every night. Canada's the best.
Somebody get me some donuts.
Yeah.
Okay, now I'm back. Had to get that out of my system. No, just more saying how WW Fresh walked in on Oliver fucking his wife and started cutting his wrists over it. So Oliver kept on pumping. He didn't fucking stop until the job was finished. He banged her for 30 seconds, and it was the best 30 seconds of her life. Cody, you'll get JJ's plays one way or another. You'll either see them on the site, you'll either watch his content, you'll subscribe to Run Pure Bets. You'll never miss anything, so you don't have to worry.
Could you imagine a world?
Bringing it up over and over again is just like getting irritating.
Could you imagine a world where like the Giants win today and the Orioles are tied for first in the AL East, right? I mean, I know it's early, but it's just funny.
Yep, there's 0 undefeated teams after 3 games.
Vital sign. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Into a fat Elvis.
Yeah, we've had some funny ones today. That really wasn't one of the better ones.
Like, can you use a better word than fat? Like, that's so basic and beta. Like, what is standing up? What do? You don't enjoy the fucking multi-uses of Vaseline? What kind of fucking human being are you? You might as well fucking jump in a lake. Fucking Mangone sent me a nice picture of what he was eating. I was highly impressed. He said it was quite delicious. I approved. I sent the fucking baby going yes gif. So, shout out to Mangone doing things right. Is Jay jerking off? Like, what the fuck's going on? Neil, see, that's a little more creative. I can get down with that. Varun, you need to fucking pick up your game, bud. Get yourself a thesaurus and look up some fucking.
That's a start. That's a start.
What'd you say, fucking hugger?
So that's a start. They got a single to start the inning for the Padres.
Oh, I thought that was spread talking. Sorry, Jeremy.
That's my new name, Hugger.
Oh
man, you know what? And now that I've I've been doing this and I'm getting back in shape, I'm so excited for the gym to open back up. Like, that's how I'm really gonna drop the weight. You know, I mean, like,
tears.
this eating right and doing like jogging and stuff is cool, but.
So, Twist, ask a question about the Yankees at -150 tomorrow. I'll tell you this: the Yankees are going to be in that like 150 to 200 range for every game this year, except for the ones Cole starts. Like when Cole starts, it'll be north of that. But you almost feel so tempted to just consistently keep betting them. But like, their starting pitching, like after Cole, is good. It's not great, or it's not excellent anyway. And you know, their team is so home run heavy. Like they're so home run. They basically need to hit home runs to have. They're not going to be the type of team that strings together hits, moves runners over. They're not going to like produce runs that way. So when you're betting them, you're going to find yourself in games where like you'll win by like 14 runs, and then you'll be tilting a bunch of the other losses. Now J.A. Happ tomorrow. I mean, if you bet him last year, you'd probably be gun shy to even think about betting him tomorrow. But I mean, I could see it. I mean, who they're up against Philly. I mean, Arrieta's, you know, didn't have a good year at all last year either. So, I don't know. I mean, I guess based on that price, it'll probably move by the game time to be a little bigger than that if you're just going to try to get market value out of it. But I don't really see any value there at 150 and only getting the Phillies at plus 130? Yeah. That game's a pass for me personally.
All right. Going to the third, 2-1 Braves.
Kidding me. There's too many contests in DraftKings and FanDuel. You can't even find what you want to bet. Early, late, small slate, 3 entry max, single entry, head-to-head, 50-50, multiplier. Fucking kidding me?
Did you see Kenneth Wagner's comment? All right, guys, I'm buying a boat tomorrow, so I need a 2018 parlay to cover it. Y'all got me? Yeah, that's some sound financial investment right there.
Single entry, double O. There we go.
Why am I so? Oh, I'm still watching this fucking Padres game.
Yeah, so Robert Verlander apparently after the fact came out and said that it was a false report, that he's just having a forearm issue. So, I mean, I guess time will tell on whether the people that reported it are right or whether, he's just trying to, like, not scare people off. But are you kidding me? Oh, my God.
Oh, my gosh. Nice play.
And with the way he went for that, I mean, that was a triple if he doesn't catch that ball.
Yeah.
Damn, I just saw it.
And with
Maybe
Fam,
not our day. Maybe
Fam-
not our day, JJ.
with Fam speed, that was easily a triple.
Man, you gave it to Pops yesterday. He's probably going to call you up and give you the business today, JJ. Right back at you, huh?
You know what's so tilting about that is he's not even like a great outfielder. Oh, tilting. I mean, huge bat. Probably a huge bat though in that lineup. Joey, is there a UFC card on Saturday?
I'm pretty sure there is.
I know I was hearing talks.
Yeah, there is.
It's going back to Vegas.
Oh, what a catch! Fuck you, Peralta.
2 minutes later.
poor Max.
I don't know if
He's sitting out there. He's sitting in the outfield like, that's right, guys. He's just feeling like the man.
Yeah, no, that was some catch.
Yeah, it was.
I don't know if I want to fade Graveman or
Well, we got some life.
Graveman or what do you think? Graveman or Arrieta?
Captain Marvel, you're looking at the DFS. I think you got to press the. You got to look for the Run Pure Bets one. And if you put your email in, you get 15% off for 3 months.
Yeah, I would say, Captain, don't sign up just yet. Just throw your email in there so you get the discount. The email that gets sent to you will have the discount in it.
Uh-oh. Fuck you, New York Mets.
Error. That's an error.
Look at Porcello. It's like, bro, go get a chicken sandwich with extra mayo. Ridiculous. Fucking skinny Jenny. It's little fucking Saturday night fucking Patricia.
Oh, really? That's how it ends? Ugh.
Ugh.
Well, it was a good sweat. I mean, part of me feels a bit like a donkey that I didn't just bet first five because the way the bullpen was taxed for the Padres coming in. But look, you gotta love those sweats. Especially you're up in the 7th inning.
Yeah, like I said, if they took
Baseball.
advantage of that rally they had in the 7th, and they put those insurance runs on, I mean, I think we're basically calling you the greatest of all time today. Billy Walters part 2, but a 2-1 for a weekend, I'll take it.
I'm not really a big Chris Felica fan just because, I don't think that his picks are that good.
Well, he's saying I look like the guy. So.
No, you don't. He
He
looks
says
like
I
a
look
bear.
like Keith O'Neill.
He looks like a bear.
What about Keith O'Neill? Do you know who that is? That's who he says I
Yeah.
look like.
Maybe a little more like Keith, but not like fucking Chris. He's a big boy. He ain't on no keto. Yeah.
Yeah, Max, I think this is definitely much easier than going vegetarian, that's for sure.
Oh, fuck that shit. I eat animals. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I mean, it's like
animals got to get fucking killed and got to get eaten.
I do miss like the bread and the tacos and stuff like that, but it's really not that bad once you get used to it.
Yeah, I agree, Sean B. He's not a bear. If you're in Toronto and you're into bears, just head over to Church and Wellesley. There's lots of them over there. I think that it just tastes fucking different. Like, I've tried all these, half meat, half plant-based, and it's just like, no.
The Impossible Burger or whatever it is.
They're running scams on me. It's like they're running a hustle. It's like a fucking stripper that fucking knows you got a wad of cash in your pocket, and she's gonna fucking milk you 20 minutes at a time. Yeah, some of those strippers, boys, they're fierce. They work in fucking triples, and they just fucking keep on coming right back to you. You think you get rid of one, then you're buying a drink and you're fucking having fucking lap dances for fucking 20 minutes. Next thing you know, you're down a stack. And you even fucking get it into one of them.
Nice pitch, bro.
Like, look at Rick. He's sweating through his jersey. Looks like it's a fucking 4X on him. It's like, go back to fucking Boston.
Let's go. Let's get some more runs here.
The Jays loved hitting off of him.
Everybody loved hitting off of him. Except for that one.
Listen, Yankee fan. Settle down, all right?
Max, have you ever stayed in the hotel in Toronto in the Toronto Superdome?
No. I've never had a reason to. I only go to hotels to fuck sex workers.
Okay, sorry.
And I prefer hotels by the airport or the highway.
I remember I went there when I was younger, and there was people staying in the hotel, and they had the windows open, and one of the guys in the Yankees, Scott Brocious, I'll never forget, was throwing baseballs into the windows in the hotel.
There's been some fucking home runs that have bounced off the windows of the hotel, that's for sure. Jose Canseco and Frank Thomas used to fucking do that when they were Jays.
Yeah, I wonder if any actually went in a window when they had it open.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Well, Andrew, I'm actually a pretty good I'm a pretty good mystery shopper of hotels. So if stuff is like out of place or is just wrong, I'm probably gonna notice it before the average person. So and I have a pretty good fucking knowledge of where to go and where not to go. Where the police may get called on you, where they won't. Where some hooded fucking guys with a gun kick down your door and rob you, and where they don't, you know?
Oh yeah, let's go.
In Rex, that's who the fuck's up for
That was Ozuna.
Zuna.
Hey, there you go.
Let's go.
Dang, that same rope didn't drop in the Padres game, right? Did that look like the same exact hit?
Yeah.
I mean, that shows you how much defense matters when it comes to baseball, and I think
Hold
he
on,
gets kind of
that's
underrated.
Marcelo Zuna?
Yes.
When the fuck did he get traded from St. Louis?
This year is his first year with the Braves.
Holy fuck. That's crazy.
You see that like 4 Marlins, 4 starters are out for the Corona
When that happened?
today. Urena, Alfaro, Cooper, maybe.
Who they play tomorrow? They play someone shitty, right?
Baltimore.
Ooh.
That's why I'm looking at who's pitching for Baltimore tomorrow for my DFS, and maybe I'll get him cheap as shit.
Who is it?
Wojciechowski.
Oh. Mets getting the bullpen going already.
Hate to see it.
Hey, thanks for hanging out, Bristol, and
Yeah,
thanks for
thanks.
giving me that news about Verlander, man.
For sure, Bristol. Appreciate it, man.
Later, Bristol.
Go Braves. Go Braves. Violate Purcello because he's a cuck.
Do we need what do we think? We think Jay's on like a milk carton somewhere?
He's
Last
wanking
time he
off
was
for the
gone this
picture of the
long,
lady
his
night, I
dog
see.
like almost killed another dog. So we might have
Again?
a good story. No, I'm just saying. Last time he was gone this long,
Oh.
right?
Yeah,
I
his
mean,
dog
we came
loves
back to
dogs.
he came back in a Michael Vick jersey. I mean, it was full dog wars outside of his house.
He was talking about hugging a lot. It wasn't good.
Chris Summerman.
Oh, here we go.
Chris Summerman saying the
Fucking
Marlins
grappling.
aren't traveling as a team. They're staying in Philly. Prince, you
Yeah,
need to think because you know where to go.
They're saying 4 of them have it?
Yeah.
Wow.
You know what? That's where you say you hate to see it, and you actually are not being sarcastic or saying it as a joke. I mean, it's terrible.
Yeah.
Prince, sneakers are dripsandkicks.com. There you go. I'm wearing their shirt.
Jay also could just be backstage watching us, just like letting us fucking kill time. I wouldn't put it past him.
Like Porcello walk, the bases loaded.
It's a pretty good show. I mean,
He's drinking a lot of Jersey water these days. It's fucking with his brain.
so what do you think of California water, Max? What's our
I
water
think it's
like?
all stolen and fucking purchased from Canada. That's for sure.
Why would we purchase water from Canada?
Buddy, yo, you guys are fucking notorious fucking water customers of Canada. Look it up.
Are you talking about Nestle?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay? Those fucking thieves think that they can come to my country.
No, I mean, I can't argue that.
Fill
man.
my country's water. I will fuck them in the ass.
Jesus.
Okay? I don't fucking give a shit. You tell those Nestle sons of bitches they want to get sodomized. It's going to happen north of the border.
No, I mean, hate on Nestle is like one of the, if you want to get like 1 million upvotes on Reddit, just like type in Nestle bad and like
Yeah, they're
you'll
fucking
come back to a million Reddit karma.
like, as much as I want to blame Brazil for fucking ruining their fucking coastal waters with pollution, Nestle does have a big
Oh
fucking
yeah, let's
part
go.
in that. So
Let's go. Dansby Swanson to the wall. At least 2.
Oh yeah.
Let's
I'm
go.
glad to see him producing, that's for sure.
Max, this out for this left fielder is definitely not of the same defensive caliber as you. I must say that because I don't think that you would have lit his pitcher.
I just would have
this many
positioned
earned
myself
runs.
well enough that it would come right to me.
Yeah, I mean, it's just he's not paying attention out there.
I got my voodoo girl going. She tells me exactly where the ball's gonna get hit.
Wait, a voodoo girl?
Yeah. She's a voodoo girl from Dufferin and Eglinton. She does voodoo on people. Yeah, it's crazy, bro.
Has she ever done it on you?
In ways that I'm not going to discuss on the show.
Oh, it must be pretty bad because you're pretty open on the show.
It wasn't bad. It's just very descriptive.
I can't imagine like what doesn't make it out of your mouth.
Yeah, no. This is
if it gets hit by the Max filter, I mean that's like
no. This is Patreon fucking content, bro. This is Patreon, and there could be video.
or OnlyFans.
There could be video of it. OnlyFans, I think, are just for women, in my opinion.
Oh,
so.
Okay.
I do follow a very good OnlyFans account. She mixes food in with her big breasts, and it's quite fantastic.
The burgers. That's why they got the burger lover name.
She does bacon also. She does like fucking different kinds of bacon. It's pretty fucking cool.
Unbelievable, Max.
It takes me back to that fantastic episode where George is banging Elaine's friend on the kitchen
and he's eating the sandwich at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe I've gone to Lady of the Night to reenact that scene with me. Maybe not. I don't know. Hey, listen, bro. There's lots of voodoo out there. There's lots of voodoo out there. Just like there's fucking government officials fucking taking people out right now. Yeah. No, I will not buy a Nissan Sentra. Sorry. I don't care how hot the blonde is that's driving it. No, thank you. And what's my fucking stance on that? You party with blondes, you settle down with brunettes. No, twist one. We're talking about sex workers, okay? Sex workers. That's what they like to be. That's what they like to go by.
Yeah, Porcello looked like Porcello today.
Yep.
That's for sure.
Yep.
That's for sure.
I mean, the Braves faced DeGrom and then a lefty and Matz, who's not bad. This is the first time seeing a legit, a middle of the line righty. You knew the bats were going to come, and he was throwing a lot of balls and whatnot. And that was really good. Yes, Veron. MLB is my number one sport.
Twist one, I agree. I think that escort sounds better than sex worker as well. Oh, I mean, yeah, Neil. I mean, you get taxed for the weather out here. And even right now, I mean, it's just been so hot. Like, oh my gosh. We haven't seen the 80s in weeks.
Just keep going. Score more runs. Is this guy fucking Roy Oswald's fucking kid?
Nah, he can't. Yeah, he can't be.
I don't know the answer to that.
I mean, Roy would be what, 40? I guess maybe he could be.
He could.
He's probably mid-40s.
Yeah. Imagine Roy was enjoying some of the escorts, and
He's
popped
43.
one up.
I could say, yeah, I probably could be then.
What's up?
Oh, is that an error? Or was
No,
that
foul ball,
Okay.
foul ball.
Okay. Nolasco says they're not related.
I'm back.
What's up, Jay?
Hey, look who it is.
What
Poopy
just took
pants.
place? What just took place in that bathroom, bro? I mean, it would be a felony. It looked like a crime scene.
Oh, this guy just
There
walked.
was, there was blood minus 500.
Yeah, 100%. It looked like the movie 300. It was
I hope
just
you
bad.
had 3-ply. I hope you had 3-ply.
It was bad, bro. I had to break out the fucking wet wipes. It was a nightmare.
What was that?
That being said, Jay, I found just as I'm sitting there, I found like 8 screenshots.
Oh,
Yeah, awesome. I'll get them up.
What, did a grand slam hit?
almost. He hit the wall. 2 more. 7-1 Braves.
Fuck, I'm behind. I'm gonna have to wait. To see it. Damn it.
Yeah, you're like 5 minutes behind.
Yeah, I know. Blame the IPTV. It's not my fault. It's the cost that you pay to have fucking 9,000 channels.
Yeah, I don't. That is what it is.
JJ, I just sent you my DFS team in your DM. Yeah. How did I get all those? That's probably the best team I've put together hitting wise ever. You see my pictures though.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Yeah, you're gonna be you're gonna be sweating those dudes.
Look at those hitters though.
Yeah, it's stacked.
Jesus. No stacks though.
Did San Diego do anything in the 9th?
They scored a run, but they couldn't bring it home.
Oh, look at this. Ooh.
This is the New York Mets team that I remember.
Here it is. Here's their run. They're replaying it.
The straddle is $6,500 $6,500 in this game. Yeah, I love that. Completely obsessed with these straddles. These guys do. Plus 1,500, minus 4,500.
All right.
No, Ken.
Seven one. Wowie. They said the total at 16.5.
These are
Mine-
these are the best kind of sweats.
Ooh.
The up 7-1 sweats.
Yeah, Matt, I'm surprised. If we weren't on the show, Max would have called you.
JJ, I'm really nervous right now. I don't know. I'm not feeling too good about this right now.
Max didn't even bet the game.
I tell you what. Imagine. I tell you what, Max. Don't bet tennis. That's for sure.
Oh no, I love live betting tennis. You could always get a nice plus 40 live bet during a set. I like tennis. I like betting women's tennis. I love watching women's tennis. I love watching what God made bounce around and move around. It's very nice.
Call that a strike.
Oh man,
Did somebody say women's tennis?
women's tennis. We love it.
Oh yeah, man. So did you, JJ? Have you been following? Did you see our poor girl Simona is not going to be able to play Palermo because of the Italy quarantine rules? So we might lose some top players out of that Palermo field that's going to start on August 3rd.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, because of the quarantine, and obviously the Rome, I think, is a Masters, so she's not going to play a little international 280 or whatever it is, and miss the 1,000-pointer. So, I think the you know what the miss one was, and gosh, we should have seen it coming. Is not hitting Serena to hit the U.S. Open. If none of the European girls go, and all she has to beat is like Sloane Stephens and Madison Keys, and then one match against Osaka. I mean, she was plus 600 earlier, and now a lot of these European girls are withdrawing. So Serena could get her 24th slam here.
Well, I mean, yeah, I think that I've been saying it for a while. Like, if there was a bet I could have made like 2 years ago that Serena won't win another major, I would have bet. I probably would have got good dog money on it.
Yeah.
But now it does change things because now she's going to enter a tournament where a few dropouts. It's a whole different. I assume someone of her caliber has been spending a lot of her time focused on her game and everything. So interested to see. The problem Serena's had over these last few years has really been that she just consistently walks into a very hot player,
right?
And then just like she plays good throughout the tournament, and her skill set, which used to get her through anything 5-6 years ago, now when she walks into like an Andreescu or like a Halep when they're at the top of their game, like she kind of just folds up.
Yeah, it's just hard for her, especially against those real quick players like you just mentioned, that will make her hit 3 or 4 winners. It's like she just doesn't have it anymore. She's really struggling with those really hot
TFC
returner defensive style players. But I mean, if she really, I mean, if it's only American or Western Hemisphere players, I think that her only real challenge is going to be Osaka. I mean, I love Madison Keys to the point where I've lost a lot of money betting her outright. I constantly love her in the slams, and she constantly falls out for me in the semifinals. So maybe I'm just in love with the big hitting game and how much power she can produce. But there's not a lot of American players, especially the American players also seem to get a little more mentally intimidated by Serena than the European girls. So,
yeah, I mean that's a good point. Madison Keys, I'm another one that's lost a lot of money betting her.
Beautiful game though, right? When she's on, like when she wins 6-2, 6-1, right? You're just like, she's one of the best players.
No, it's in Orlando. There is no home games.
And Sloane, I don't know. I don't really feel comfortable backing her right now. Now, fortunately, she is getting a little world team tennis right now, so she's getting back into the fold. An interesting upset one I think would be that might upset Serena would be Collins, who actually got kicked out of the world team tennis bubble for leaving the bubble. It's not like she went out to get food like Rashawn Holmes in the NBA. She was in a different state. So kind of makes sense they kicked her out of the bubble, but she would be the one.
Bianca, bro.
Yeah, I'd say Bianca's.
Buys.
She's got a great chance too. I'd say she's got a great chance. My concern for her would be she hasn't played for a while because of the injuries.
Yeah, but it's not. Is it a major?
Yeah, we're talking about the U.S. Open. So
okay, then she's gonna win it because that's what she does. She wins majors. Don't get it twisted.
No, I mean I would love it personally. I'm a big fan of Bianca.
She could straddle you and fucking make you fucking like a little boy.
You think the Braves go over 9.5 team total?
You're in the bottom of the third with 7 runs.
And the bullpen already.
I mean, the math would say it does, right?
Yep.
It's juiced, though.
Yeah, if it had have been juiced. Yeah, into the bullpen. They're going to get the long relief. The Mets' long relievers, which are the worst pitchers on the staff generally.
It's like $1.40.
Just to bring it back to Bianca for a second, like, wow. Yeah. Curves for days.
Yeah, her and Naomi Osaka had a nice little, because they've got a little rivalry. And with tennis being off, they were kind of having a rivalry with who could show the racier photos online. So that was fun for women's tennis fans this summer.
Yeah, I agree.
I missed that.
It.
I'll send you a couple. It was only a couple back and forth, but
I may be looking at them right now, Spread. Who knows?
Bianca's got that nice little real look too about her. She doesn't.
Bro, she looks like she has some very good facial expressions in the bedroom. I don't think she holds back. Doesn't seem like the type of woman to do that. Yeah, we're all on the TFC train tonight. Even though it's 3rd division English football, I still want my fucking TFC to fucking reign supreme. A lot of homegrown talent on that fucking squad. Martina Hingis was fantastic.
Great player too. She just recently retired. She kept her doubles career alive for another 10 years after she retired.
Kim Kleister definitely has great jugs also.
And she's actually come back, and we were fading her. And she actually isn't playing that bad, surprisingly. So.
Oh, the teacher and Billy Madison, Neil? Oh, she was hot. I just watched Billy Madison the other night.
Pete Sampras, underrated tennis great.
Yeah, too bad he couldn't fucking answer the right questions to get her to fucking take that bra off. That would have made the movie right there. Come on. When you saw Denise Richards' tits in Wild Things, did you not just be like A Star Was Born? They should have signed in the contract that she had to do all of her fucking films nude. Or at least topless. Now I watch her on fucking Housewives, and I'm just like, you fucking old bitch. And obviously, this is not a safe space. So if you're looking for one, this is not it. Jay, you wearing App State?
Yep.
Yeah, you a Justin Forrest fan, bro? You want to see him run the offense this year? Bring them out of the fucking Sunbelt basement? Finish with respectability? Sure. Damn straight you do.
Why not?
Damn straight you do. I got no problem with App State doing it. I got my App State hat. I could put that shit on.
Jay, I had so many tickets for the website that were $4,000 to get back $5,000. I'm thinking probably not a good look for us to be posting -400, -500 tickets.
I saw some guy that tried to tell people to take a -1100.
Yeah.
On the money line. I was like, you fucking son of a bitch. I hope you get food poisoning.
All right, gentlemen. Well, I am going to run. Shariah had to do like 7 tests today, so I told her I would go pick up some dinner for her and the kids. So I think we're safely in hand on the Mets game.
Yeah.
So thank you for that, Joey. And I'll be looking forward to talking to you all this guys this week.
Awesome spread. Have a good one.
Yep.
Peace,
Thanks,
brother.
guys.
All right, brother.
Neo P. Dirty Work is a fantastic movie. That's where I saw my first Chihuahua getting fucking mounted by a squirrel. So if you guys remember, I did have some squirrel sex fucking content going. I abandoned it, but yeah.
Max, do you remember the name of the videos on your YouTube channel?
I deleted most of them, but they were great.
Oh my god!
If we could find that episode where you fucking read them all, that was fucking classic.
I'll tell you, we have it for sure because we have every Kegcast.
It had to have been early in the summer last year.
God knows where it is, though. I mean, what Kegcast? We were up to like 170, not counting the fight casts.
Yeah, but you could look in a certain amount of months. Like, I'm sure that it's before June. Like, it wasn't in the fall, that's for sure. It wasn't in August. Yeah, because I was seeing a lot of belligerent things on those videos. If you thought the title was bad, what was actually on the videos was way worse.
It's not going to be a bad day for me. I tell Joey on a play. We got the this game looks good so far. I got that golf bet in. That one.
Is the Raptor game on right now?
I think I'm gonna Twatty, I think we should make that play official for the show. At least give out one play today.
Yeah, I like that play. I like either of those plays. Well, no. I like your play better than mine, actually. Obviously. First to score.
Yeah, we'll go with that. Minus 120.
So just first to score, Dodgers minus 120. They don't have to win.
Yep.
Wow. Yeah.
At FanDuel.
I think that's good, pretty good value. I'm with you, JJ. I've been looking at this Pirates Brewers game for a while and probably liking the under. Stephen Brault is sneaky good too.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know the exacts on that game specifically, but if I was going to bet it, I wouldn't bet it over it. I wouldn't bet it over that number at that park.
Actually, we got a better line. Bet Online has it at minus 115.
All right.
We'll rock with that. Try to pick up a unit. That'll be a little over 2 units on the live show on the weekend. The website crushes. Overall, really good weekend.
Shit, I almost hit my parlay last night, Jay. I had Bobby Knuckles inside the distance with moneyline Shogun Hua. That was at almost 400. But he wasn't able to get it done within the distance.
Yeah, Varun, we're going to make it official. Joey and I gave out some winners earlier, but we didn't make any of them official plays. So we're gonna go with this one. Joey, this is a team you're going to be on a lot this year, you think, the Braves?
Depending on the situation.
What are your, like, Twatty, you always had a fade team, right? Where, I mean, you faded them a lot, like, right? Last year it was who, the Orioles or the Marlins?
I normally have play on teams rather than fade teams.
I remember you had you bet the Reds for like a month straight.
Oh my God. I think I made 70 units on the Reds in 2 weeks because I'm not even kidding, because they were 300 dogs, minus 300 dogs. And I was taking them money lines. I was taking them team totals overs. I was taking them, reverse run lines. I was taking full game overs. It was ridiculous. And then they went on this streak and killed it for like 3 weeks. It would mean it was more lucky than anything. Yeah, that was a crazy little run. I just kept riding the hot bats. You're lucky.
Jay, you bet a lot of team totals?
I mean, believe it or not, I don't. Like, I know there's at least a decent edge you could have in it. I just know that, to me, those are, at some sites, even inflate them more than standard player props. So, like, I know you're basically against extra vig, right? So I typically stay away, but I know that a lot of people see tremendous advantages. I'm just more of a game guy with MLB, but yeah, I mean, look, I could definitely see there being advantages with team totals, but most books will vig those an extra 5 or 10 cents on both sides.
Yeah, very true.
Yeah, Triple Beam. We'll probably be on until this first 5 hits, bro, and then we'll call it a night. I gotta see what time what day the NASCAR race is this week. Okay, Sunday like normal.
Who's pitching for the Red Sox tomorrow? Did they not announce? I don't think they did.
I should have bet that team total over.
Leadoff double, Freddie Freeman.
Yep. Still at 10.5. Oh yeah, now it was 9.5. Now it's 10.5.
What, the over-under of this game? It's 10.5?
No, the
okay.
team total. Team total for the Braves. This game is like 14.5.
Yeah, I got 15.
So that tells you right there. If they're setting that total at 15, how do they not go over 9.5, man?
They're gonna go over 9.5.
Yeah, they're going.
Yeah, that's 7 more runs.
I should have hit that. Probably.
It's all. I mean, you do realize that the team totals. It's all math, right? So it doesn't matter how good a team looks.
Right.
Those lines are just purely math lines. So if the Braves team total coming into this game was what would have been 4.5 maybe
It was
ish.
4.5, yeah.
So you're looking at a line where you're 33% of the game done. You got 2/3 of it left. So that's probably going to be anywhere between 2.5 and 3 runs. So I think 9.5 is what the number should have been. As far as
right.
though, right? And that's what it should have been.
Yeah, and I mean that's the thing. Ultimately, most of these lines will be more or less what they should be based on the math of what it closed at. But as I said, if you see a team that's got the sticks going, I mean, yeah, it's not silly to just think, to bet the over.
Yep.
Yeah.
And like we were saying earlier, we're in the Mets, long relief right now, which is their worst pitchers.
Yep, and the bullpen is pitched last night at least.
You think they go 500 even?
What do you mean?
The Mets. Like on the season.
Yeah, I mean, I think they'll be above.
Probably. Yeah.
I think they're going to be right there. It's going to be close.
Is Noah coming back this year?
No.
Not at all. Not even the end?
I don't think so.
All right.
That hurts.
How about the Red Sox lose another starting pitcher? They're pitching. Oh, my God.
Who'd they lose now?
Their ace. Well, their number 2, Rodriguez.
Yeah, it says he's waiting results on the test.
Poor spread bets 1,000 on the Astros team total over, and he loses Verlander for the year in Game 2.
Well, they said he might not be for the year.
Oh, the whole chat was saying the year. Now it's not.
Yeah, that was like the first news that came out said it was a year, and then he came out and said it'd only be a couple weeks.
Oh, okay.
I would replace the Mets with the Pirates there, AJ's.
Man, this is the problem I have with baseball. The game, it's just so slow.
Yeah. They haven't really done anything, or maybe they did. I thought they had a clock on the pitcher from last year.
Yeah, there's a clock on in between pitches, how much time he has to throw.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I wonder if they're like adhering to that.
Yeah, but there's no real enforcement, is right.
That's what I mean.
Like, I've never seen them give him an extra ball or anything because he took too long,
I just can't get into it like you guys love it.
I mean,
I think, yeah, for me, this was my original growing up sport. You know what I mean? I played we all played all the sports, but this was the one I loved. So
same.
Yeah, I mean, I played I played all the sports, but I probably played baseball the longest because I started in like Little League. But I don't know, man. Once I got to high school, I was just like, yeah, I'm good. I'm done.
Yeah, Ken's right. Kids don't have the attention span to play baseball anymore.
I mean, this is better than this, honestly. This is better than taking a fucking Ambien.
What makes it bad is when a pitcher can't find the zone too. And every batter's 3-2, and then they foul 1 under 2 off.
That's
It's like 5 minutes. That's pretty deep.
Oh, that team total though. Anybody in the chat bet over 9.5?
A couple of people hit it.
That a boy.
Nice.
Fuck me.
Matt's took 10.
That's like 6, Joey.
Yep. Glock Lesnar took 10. Drexler took 10.5. So they need another run.
That a boy.
Yep.
What are they? They have 9 now. What's the bet? 9.5?
Most of the chat got 10. But when we were looking at it, it was 9.5, yes.
Yeah, cool.
I also gave out in the last inning, when I saw the pitcher coming out for Seattle, I said that plus 1.5 for Houston was plus 240. A lot of people got on that as well. They scored 1 run to cover that.
Oh, cool.
I was putting in a bet on the Rays as they hit a fucking double to end the game, but people in the chat got it in at least.
Yep.
It's been like it all fucking day.
That's cool. A couple people pick it up here and there.
Yeah, that's all that matters.
Yeah, Jay, what do we got anything going tomorrow night, or what's going on?
No, nothing tomorrow.
All right, I'll probably put together. Maybe I'll do my first podcast tomorrow. Something.
It's up to you. It's up to you, Troy. Let me know, because if you don't, I'll probably do the golf video with Mangone.
Okay. Well,
so that we have something on the channel, because then Tuesday is the NBA vid, right?
Yep.
Okay, and then.
All right. Well, I'll communicate with you tomorrow. All right, boys. I'm gonna bounce out of here.
All right, later, Twatty.
All right,
see you guys.
All right.
Peace out.
Yeah, I mean, maybe next week, Jay. Maybe if you do it, maybe next week you do. Well, I guess it's a little different because next week there'll be NBA, right?
Yeah, NBA starts this weekend.
Because maybe then, Jay, maybe you run it from like 3 to 6, the live show, because then you're getting like the end of the early games, the beginning of the afternoon games, and then you're getting. I mean, I'm just talking baseball, and then you got NBA in the middle there. Because they're going to have games that
you're talking on what, Sunday afternoon?
Yeah, if you're going to run it instead of Sunday night, run it.
Yeah, definitely. Because we'll come on for the race. That's at like 2:30, and then there'll be baseball and basketball going on during the race, right?
Yeah.
In terms of a live betting show this week, I'm not sure. Maybe we'll do one like middle of the week. Maybe, I don't know. I gotta see. Maybe we'll do one on Thursday.
Yeah, I know Thursday's
opening night for NBA. Thursday's opening. Oh yeah, then we'll be on Thursday for sure. Yeah. All right. So we'll do Thursday night. Tuesday we'll do the NBA preview. Tomorrow, if you're gonna do the golf with Mangone.
Well, I usually do it with him on Tuesday. So. I'll see, but we try to keep a video on here every night. So,
right,
we'll see.
Unless you do that with him on Wednesday,
the NBA.
The NBA would do Tuesday, because I confirmed that with Ski and Whale, and then like Wednesday, can you guys do the golf video on Wednesday?
Yeah, my only issue.
Would you rather do it on Monday?
I'll have to talk to Mangone. The only issue with Wednesday is if I publish that at Wednesday at 10 o'clock at night, people are only going to have like 12 hours to watch it and bet it.
That's true.
Because the tournament will actually start like 9 hours from the time it publishes.
Well, we're only going to do the preview for like probably around the same time that you did the baseball one, about an hour. So even if tomorrow, if you do a free pick video on MLB, and then do the golf show after we're done with the NBA show.
Yeah, that could work. I could do an MLB video for tomorrow. What are your thoughts about
Toronto looked-
what are your thoughts about tomorrow, Joey?
I was looking before a couple different spots I like, but it's tighter. It's definitely getting tighter here. I know a couple of the teams are playing, traveling and playing different teams as well, and a couple of the shitty teams are playing each other.
I tell you what, like, I know Toronto is going to be probably the most popular underdog tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
The more that line creeps down, the more and more I'm basically going to make the Nationals a play. That line just keeps heading south, and I don't know if it's justified. I mean, Thornton sucks. Like, he's terrible.
Yeah.
So, I know that people are falling in love with Toronto's bats, but Sanchez is pretty good, and he was pretty good at home too. So, I'll see, but that price just seems too cheap. I'm seeing basically a consensus of like minus 125.
Yeah, I like Anibal Sanchez.
And it's moved. It's like moved. I think some spots it's moved almost 30 cents from open.
Yep. We got Glasnow. Is Glasnow on a pitch count tomorrow?
I guess he might be. Fulte's so like a head case. Like,
oh my gosh, I know. He's hit or miss. I am leaning in that. I do have a look in that Brewers Pittsburgh game that I like. White Sox Indians is kind of interesting to me. Cease versus Savali. The Indians bats have been not. I mean, they won 2 of 3, but they're batting like 160-ish, so they're not really hitting the ball. Royals, Tigers, Montgomery versus Fulmer. I know Fulmer's definitely on a pitch count. I think he's only going to pitch 2 innings-ish. Maybe he might even be like just the opener, they said. The 2-1 Detroit Tigers.
Yeah, I think that's what you're going to see. Like, so, like, to me, tomorrow is actually going to start to remind me, and you'll probably hear this a lot in the news outlets as well. Like, your teams that are playing well and your teams that aren't playing well, like, it's going to be that like overreaction Monday kind of thing when you see after week 1 in the NFL, where like everybody has these pre-assumptions on teams, and after the first week when those assumptions aren't met, now like the whole takes go 180 degrees, right? So I'm interested to see how that impacts the betting market. But that's the type of stuff I'm always looking for. Like, I just like if you envisioned a team being really good coming into the year and they started out 1-2, and now you have a completely different perception of them, like, that's a problem because that's not how it should be.
Yep.
The sample size is very small. Like even if the Dodgers lose today, like if the Dodgers lose tonight, it's not because they suck, or it's just because they've only played 4 games. Like it's a very small sample. So, and the Orioles are 2-1. But again, very small sample. So interested to see how the betting market impacts the really good teams, the teams that were supposed to be good that didn't have a good weekend, and the teams that were supposed to be bad that had a good weekend. And what that opens up. Like I said, I think for starters, I think that Nationals line is just wrong. I'll dig a little deeper into it before I make it official, but that just it shouldn't be that number. Like it's just people are overreacting to Toronto. Now Toronto's bats might stay hot, but it just seems like a bit of an overreaction. And we've seen how bad their bullpen is. I mean, they blew the game today. They almost blew the game yesterday.
Yep. Yeah, I like that look. Then we got the 2-1 Orioles versus the 2-1 Marlins.
So what was the final tally on the weekend, Jay, with MLB?
So
if this went,
we were what? We were up 6.5 units, about 6.2 units. If I count the team total loss, counting the Thursday team total loss, which was 0.3, 6.2 units coming into today. Assuming Joey's win holds out here, will be minus 0.8 units going into Tony's 2 half-unit plays. And if the Giants cover the 1.5, it'll basically be a break even. It'll basically be close to a break even. But technically, my Harris English top 20 and Harris English top 30 cashed today. So the top 20, when I gave it out, from the price I had when I gave it out, was half unit at, I think it was plus 250, and a half unit at minus 110. So that should have been, almost a full 2.5 unit hit as well. As Harris English finished in 18th. So overall, just a good weekend.
That's good.
If I had to say exacts, I'll round it all up. I'll round it all out. But we're probably looking at a collectively assuming we'll say, for instance, Tony's plays break even. You're looking at like about a 7.5 unit weekend from MLB and golf.
Yeah, the UFC plays split, broke even, and then the two NASCAR plays split, but finished up 0.15. And then we picked up 1.2 units last night on the show. And if the Dodgers score first, that would be a unit. So we could end up a couple units on the live show. So, yeah, all in all, really good week.
Baseball's back, baby.
Yeah.
Can't beat it. Can't ask for more.
Yeah, whether you're asking for it or not, you're gonna get it with NBA and NHL coming this week.
Julio Chacin. This guy's garbage too.
I'm a full-time sports bettor, Neil. That is a full-time content creator too. That's what I would say. What I am.
But before he asks, if you tell people you're a full-time sports bettor, or you tell them you're in the meat business like Tony Soprano.
Kenny says, Jay, you trying to make the cup parlay this week? No, I'm tapping out after 2,400. I lost this week. I'm tapping out.
Yeah, Neil. He does it professionally. I guess a bunch of the people on this show do it professionally, to be honest. But yeah, no. As far as longevity, my dad's done it professionally for 30 years.
That will be a highlight, bro. When we get him on here one night.
Yeah, he's a ball buster, so he'll fit in. I'd rather not be on because he'll just bust my balls. But
just let him bust Max balls.
Somebody like Max, like I don't even know. Like I don't even think, like, my dad's so old school. Like I don't even think he would be able to compute like what Max is.
Yeah. Yeah.
He would, like, if we were out somewhere and we saw like Max out and Max was acting exactly how he acts on the show, I'd picture like my dad just being like who the fuck is this guy? Like,
yeah. Like, do I have to go over there and give him a smack? Yeah. Max is a different breed, man.
Neil, where are you located?
I always love it. Like it's such a vague term, right? Like whether you're a pro bettor, semi bettor, handicapper, and like I truly look at it like, and that's the thing is like from a perception standpoint, right? Like if you call yourself a sports bettor, right? Like most people will assume you're just a degenerate, right? But if you call yourself a sports handicapper, people will assume, oh, you must be able to break down sports well. But like that doesn't mean you actually bet them. The good part with us is like, and this is where I think we're a little different than everybody. Like we legitimately bet our money on. For those that have been following me for 2 years, I put 1,000 on every game I give out. Once I say it's a half unit, like every game I give out. So Jay's heavily invested, Joey's invested, everybody's invested. Like everybody's betting a lot of their money on the picks. Like we're not just like throwing out, bets of $10, $15 or telling you what we think a game's going to be like. And then like hope it wins so that you guys win. And we don't, we don't have anything invested. Like, so that's why like when it's like, oh, well, whether you're pro, we're churning income doing this. So, whatever you want to call it is to each his own. But all of us, we back what we bet. And, I mean, I could sit here. I've never really been a screenshot guy. Like I know that recently I've been posting a lot of screenshots, but like I've never been, because it's like, it's almost like in that, like, I don't want to say it's like douchey, but like you can like make up your own screenshots. That's why if I post screenshots, it is almost better off to do them beforehand. But if anything, I post more losing screenshots than winning ones. I mean, I want people to know that like when I post a loser, like I lost money. I didn't just post a loser for you guys to lose money. And I think that's kind of the same kind of take with this entire show and this entire team with what we all do. So, moving forward, I think you're going to see more of that. And look, like I said, I could post winning screenshots every night, but like at the end of the day, it's no fun jerking yourself off every night, So I like posting the losing shots because it shows the transparency. But at the end of the day, sports handicapper, pro sports better, degenerate, like those are all loose, vague terms, which can mean entirely different things to different people. But just know that we all are sports bettors that all invest our own money in betting sports. And the picks we give out are all, we're invested. We're in the same mud as you are, if you're telling us.
Yep, I agree. Max, nice to see you.
Yeah, I had to go and enjoy some of my Canadian freedoms. Got my my mini fucking Diet Pepsi. Low on sugar, low on carbs.
Mini Diet Pepsi? What does that look like?
Yeah.
Like, what does a mini Diet Pepsi look like? So so what you're saying is they basically make cans for like your hands. So like you can wrap your hands around a can. That's cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's cool.
Yeah, they also make it so we don't turn obese like fucking 30% of your country.
Oh, you listen. Are you hating on fat people right now, bro?
I think I just did.
I take offense to that.
Hey, listen, bro. I watch 600 Pound Life every week. I never seen one person from fucking Canada.
You're such a prick, bro. What's your thoughts?
They're savages, bro. They're savages over there.
What's your thoughts on you being too hardcore for a Faxman appearance on this show? Like you may be too hardcore.
Bro, his line of fucking a fat flap will stick in my brain forever. How could I be too hardcore? It's fucking best story. Like that shit makes me want to piss myself laughing just now. Just thinking about it.
Maybe I'll post that. Maybe I'll post that video tomorrow.
Oh, it's such a good one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
What are we in the fifth?
Yep, top 5.
Yeah, I mean, this is like getting a fucking root canal.
Getting a root canal, but you get paid to do it.
That's a good point, Joe. Can't complain there. I'm the first guy to say when you're right, and you're right.
Well, 3 more outs, and Joey Work is 3-0 on his official MLB plays, just saying.
Go ahead, Joey Work. Joey Hot Sauce. Oh, by the way, bro, I didn't see you mention your sponsor, Joey Hot Sauce.
Yep, Sauce Bay is my official hot sauce sponsor. You can go to saucebay.com, gluten-free. Sauce Bay with some turmeric in it. It's very healthy for you. Max loves it. It's great for the chicken tenders, you know.
Awesome. You love to
Yeah.
see it.
I mean, you know, we're making moves when there's a hot sauce company looking to like back one of the guys.
That's right.
I love it.
It was on season 9 of Hot Ones. So Shaq tried it. Stone Cold Steve Austin tried it. There's multiple celebrities that tried it, and a lot of them have good things to say. A lot of them have good things to say. That's why they have a lot of content from that video content of people saying, "Oh, well, like this is great sauce, great idea, blah blah blah." They got Schoolboy Q. There was a lot of different celebrities tried it.
Twist one goes, "Is this real?" Yes. Like 100%. Joey's got a sponsor. It's a hot sauce company. His new nickname is Joey Hot Sauce. Yes, that is 100% real.
It's a pretty boss ass nickname, to be honest.
Yeah, there you go. I'm with it.
Max, me and you need that Vaseline sponsorship.
Bro, I would love to have a fucking symbol of Vaseline in the fucking right-hand corner of my box. That would be fucking... I would know that I would have been commercialized enough that I could fucking join a private country club. That'd be a fucking day for me.
Yeah, Max, I think like we'll know that you're big time when one of the major poultry fast food places starts to back you, like a Chick-fil-A or a Popeyes.
They're beta, bro. They couldn't handle me. The things that I say, the way that I eat their food, they couldn't handle it, bro.
Did he just say the way that I eat their food?
Yeah, how I eat Pizza Hut pizza, ripping off the cheese and toppings, eating the crust separately, then eating the cheese and toppings, then eating the dough. Like, come on, bro.
That's an automatic timeout. That's, I mean, he dismantles a pizza. First of all, the fact that you're eating Pizza Hut to begin with is insulting to my heritage. Let's start there, okay? But not only do you eat the Pizza Hut, you dismantle the pizza before you start to eat it. I mean, I need a full explanation.
Yeah, see, the best way to know if a pizza was made correctly and if there's any consistency is to break it fucking down. Okay? The best way to eat pizza is to eat the worst parts first and then freaking move into the best stuff. Then
there's a worst part of pizza?
Yeah,
where's that part located?
The crust is the worst part, the toppings and cheese is the best, and the dough is just there to fucking keep them separated.
I mean, JJ, as a fellow Italian, I mean, you don't have anything to say about that? Joey, you too.
I mean, Elvis has some hot takes on the whole pizza subject. But, you know, look, Max is known for his hot takes. I think that's what, you know, that's what makes him Max. So do I think that deserves a timeout? No.
How dare you?
First off, Jay, there's a variety of pizzas I like, but you have to remember, I'm not going to fucking pay some fucking hipster yuppie with a fucking breadstick dick to fucking cook me some $30 fucking small pizza. That's not happening. Okay?
A breadstick dick. I mean,
the kid does eat microwavable bacon. So
yeah, you're right, Joe. I mean, who am I even talking to? You're right.
Exactly. Like, come on. You shouldn't be shocked. You've been doing this for a while. But no, like in Toronto, some of these guys want to charge some fucking ridiculous prices for some fucking like gourmet pizza. I'm not into that. Give me that fluffy, soft fucking Pan-Normous from Pizza Hut, and I'm good. I'll dissect that shit, and then I will freaking ingest that shit.
Max just compared like Pizza Hut to like 8th grade science class when you dissect a frog. He's just like, I'll dissect that shit.
He said a panormous.
And let's also address the fact that Max basically said places like Pizza Hut and Domino's are better than like your typical, oven Italian joints.
100%. Like
not Domino's. No, not Domino's. I hate Domino's.
He'd rather eat a pizza.
Domino's gives me heartburn. Their sauce is and I would fucking bend them over like my fucking bottom in a prison cell.
But you like Pizza Hut. It's the same.
I like Pizza Hut. It's fucking different.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Okay,
Can you imagine if we took him to like John's in New York? I mean, you would get kicked out of the fucking joint, bro.
No, I'm
like
sorry,
head first.
Jay, in public, I can fucking use a fork and knife to eat a pizza if I have to. But if I'm at home with nobody around, I'm gonna fucking do what I do. Don't get it twisted, bro. I'm not a fucking caveman that you can't fucking take out with you.
There's that live total over. Well, the 9.5 over.
Yep.
Like when you started comparing like John's Pizza to the Pan Norris, I would be fucking mortified.
Toronto, bro.
Like next thing Max is gonna say that like Elio's Pizza is on his like top 5.
I never even had it. I don't even know what it is.
What about Mama Celeste? Like, is a Mama Celeste personal everything to you?
What the fuck is a Mama Celeste? Remember, I live in Canada. I don't have these fucking places you do.
Oh, I can't. Oh man, they fucking broke the mold, bro. When they made you.
I have a fucking solution. Find me the best frozen fucking pizzas that you got in your fucking grocery stores and send me it. And then let me eat it and see what it's really about.
I don't eat frozen pizza, bro.
What? The best places that you go to, they don't have frozen stuff that you can cook at home yourself?
That's really.
The new fucking fad for fucking revenue streams for them. If you make a fucking world-class pizza and your fucking restaurant's fucking booked up 60% of the year because of it, well, yeah, you're going to fucking make something that people can fucking cook at home. It's what any smart fucking pizza maker would do. Come on.
That was like Shark Tank. Some John's trying to sell his actual pizza frozen, and Max bought into it. He probably bought a couple of boxes or whatever.
Yeah, whatever. If I did, I did. No, I actually prefer to eat I'm a meatloaf guy. I like a good meatloaf.
You know what? I'm a fan of meatloaf, bro. Like a really banging meatloaf. I'll tell you what, I wasn't a fan of meatloaf until I was about 30. And then I had somebody that like made it right. And I was like, wow, this is pretty fucking good.
Yeah, I'm good on the meatloaf.
Meatloaf. I know you guys hate when I say this, but I am indifferent to meatloaf.
Yeah, I get it though, because I didn't like it either.
It's not that I don't. I could care less for it. Like I'll eat it. I'm not something I don't like. I could eat it. I could not. I don't. My life's not going to change on a dinner that has meatloaf in it.
Yeah, I'll pass on the meatloaf.
Yeah,
Joey,
it also fits like a log in your stomach. Like it's like you're shitting a 2x4 when you eat meatloaf.
Yeah, it's a good point, bro. Joey, do you think you would ever walk into like Pomoni's with Max to eat a pie?
I would have to like have a leash on him. Max hasn't had real pizza, clearly. You know.
Never a day in his life. Never a day in his life.
Yeah, he's gonna change his stance on the Jersey Water once he.
Okay, I'm gonna start fucking taking fucking pictures of my.
Well, the only issue with that, Joey, is he actually is not even allowed to even fly over the United States, let alone.
It's true. I can't land in the States.
We would have to get Spumoni shipped like directly from Brooklyn, bro. He's directly from Brooklyn.
He's like Jason Bourne.
Yeah. Yeah.
Max, I heard like a DiGiorno's rant is like being like, the greatest thing ever founded since Christopher Columbus found, the world, like found our place. And you're out here talking about how these boxed pizzas are phenomenal. Like I can't take it much longer.
Bro,
what is going
you
on
haven't
here?
had a Canadian Panormus. I don't know if they do things differently down south.
Mangone, he's talking about Pizza Hut.
Be surprised by.
He's talking about a Pizza Hut Panormus is like his world, like his pizza epiphany.
It's soft and fluffy. What more can you ask for?
The only reason you ever went to Pizza Hut was because one, you had a bunch of kids and you fed them for like cheap, and two, they had like a bar where you could just go and like grab as much crap as you wanted, right? So or three, you just got out of the bar. It's 2:30 in the morning. You don't feel like going to the fucking diner, and it's the only other place open, right? Yeah, for sure. And even Max, even at that point, there is like the 2-3 guys in the group that are like, we probably shouldn't do this, but they're so drunk and annoying. Let's just shut them up and go to Pizza Hut.
Yep.
See, maybe that's how it is down south, but here, 5 p.m., just get off fucking transit. You see a Pizza Hut, you get yourself a fucking Panormus, you smoke some weed, you drink some fucking Diet Pepsi, and you eat that shit. Then you take a shit, then you go to sleep, and then you wake up and fucking do something else.
Can you imagine a Canadian that can't leave Canada talking to 4 Italian kids from Jersey?
I can't leave Canada to go to America. I can go to
Can you imagine? This is a show. Like this could be its own show.
It almost seemed like right before Mangone like went on, like he sniffed like smelling salts, because like he didn't even come in saying hi to anybody. He just was immediately addressing Max's DiGiorno boxed pizza takes.
Because I had my computer on and I wasn't really totally paying attention completely, but I then saw you guys only had 4 of you, and I said, maybe I'll jump on and see what they're talking about. I just could not take the slander much longer. It was just absurd.
I never said someone else said that, so I'll just put that out there for the facts. I never said
talking about
a gourmet's frozen pizza, meaning if you're a gourmet pizza maker, you should have a frozen product for an ordinary person to have at home, so they don't have to
hear him
to get a reservation at your restaurant.
He's talking to 4 kids. Do you know how many vowels are in our last names?
You know what Italians fucking do? They switch sides in wars. Don't get it twisted.
You have 4 guys from Jersey and 1 guy who's not even allowed to fly over the United States on the same video. There must be like, I figure, Max, what are you, like Jason Bourne? They got like snipers all around the borders of the U.S. just waiting for you to enter.
They got the microchip in me. When they gave me the fucking wolf DNA, they also gave me a microchip.
Max is from Westworld.
Well, listen, I've always laid the claim, guys, that I was born in America. I was kidnapped, brought to Canada for the free healthcare expenses. So, like, there's some validity to it, There is some validity to it.
All right, it's official. Got the winner in, Joey. Good stuff.
Yes, sir.
Nice show. All right, boys. I guess we'll fucking call it a night. Tuesday, anybody that's watching, we're going to have a great NBA preview. Tyler Spread, Whale Capper, Ski Profit's going to join us for that. Mangone and JJ put out a golf video this week. We'll be definitely live betting Thursday for the opening night of the NBA. Obviously, we'll have a fight around this week, another fight cast on Saturday, and then we got the race on Sunday and some MLB and NBA live betting. So should be a fun week, boys.
Yeah, most certainly.
And it was a great week for Run Pure Sports and Run Pure Bets. So everybody, go over to that fucking website, throw your email in there, and get that fucking discount. All right, we'll see you guys later on in the week. Other than that, you're on your own route. Peace.